Saw it for 1 second and it was redeemed. Failing at your bot roll. Desha first. Easy. Almost got it. Did it play the noise and I just wasn't paying attention, or did it just not? I think it might have just not. I tried to update the bot so that it would fully work again, and it did not. The suggestion that I was given for how to update it while keeping all of the previous stuff did not work at all. And I am not remaking the whole thing, so. I heard no noise. I didn't hear it either. It might be broke today because I tried to fix it, which would be unfortunate. Yo, what up, Kiwi? Yo, thanks for the good luck, Reapers. Yeah, no, I tried just full copying my old. Well, that works. My old folder, and then pasting just the new. Pasting the new one into the old folder so that in theory it would only overwrite the files that need to be updated, but it overwrited everything, so it was just back to blank. So I was like, okay, well, darn. I thought there would be like, you know, some file that would be a new file that would keep all the stuff that I made, but no, that is not the case. It was an overwritten file, so I'd have to find exactly which files have, you know, my logins and the code that I've made and things like that, and copy those over. So I don't know. Thank you for the good luck. Look at that beautiful 115.18. Look at it. Look at it. It's so nice. And now it will be gone as we overwrite it to practice things. Okay. I remember Father Owl was weird, although I don't remember it being my fault. I still want to practice it. You play Expedition 33? I have not. Sub 110 tonight. That's a little ambitious. Once again, he did the very fast attack there. There's the export-import setting. Yeah, I saw that, but it was like I had to manually select which things to import or to export, and like I mean, I guess theoretically that could work, but it was not the whole thing all at once like I wanted. Yeah, okay. That is on me though. Okay. Yo, oh, JK Runner. Peanut butter is good. Peanut butter. Look, you guys gotta put these foolish ambitions to rest, is all I'm saying. Okay. Foolish. I mean foolish. Yo, Zibby! Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. You really call this a relearning stream now that you've beaten your old PB? We're still relearning. I mean, the real point of having relearning and practice in the title is so that when we practice like this for a while, or we do a run and like something goes wrong and then we practice it, and then someone goes, when are you gonna start runs? I can just point to the title and be like, it says practice in the title. It says practice. It says we are gonna be practicing some. There's a reason that I was able to improve this quickly is because I've done a lot of practice and not just done runs. Just doing runs is hard to actually get better. Nice. Look, we're getting peanut butter today. We're just not getting one sub 110 today. That's just not... I'm not resetting for a sub 110 pace, and if you're not resetting for a sub 110 pace, you're not getting a sub 110. Luck. It works. Morning. You have a chance later. It's a turn-based game, but has parry and dodge systems. Yeah, I've heard. I do want to play it at some point, but I don't have time now. So, in the future, yeah, I'll probably play Expedition 33 at some point. Looks fun. Although I might start playing it and go, actually, I don't like this. Actually, I don't like turn-based. Even if I then get to have perfectly timed counters to the enemy attacks. That works. Ever played any FPS game? Oh yeah. Not on well, I guess it was a third-person shooter. I played Resident Evil 4 on stream. Not on stream, but yeah, no. I've played your Halos, your Call of Duties, your... Oh, I played Valorant on stream. That was a disaster. Actually, wait, was it on... Maybe it wasn't on stream. I don't remember if I streamed it. Why was he so far away? Morning. My bad, my bad. I was way late on that. It's technically lucky to get that because he comes down sooner. So you can finish the fight off sooner. You just have to not be bad. Terrible. Oh, that's terrible. The first terrible was my fault. The second terrible, that's just so unlucky. What up, Shade Wolf? Good. That worked, but that wasn't right. You got to jump away so that I got a partial on one of those MDs, and I think if I do it right, that shouldn't happen. I think. I don't think that was exactly how I was supposed to do that. I think I was supposed to lock on jump, but that works. That definitely works. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because all I need is a partial on that final one, it's fine to just lock on and go. So apparently the Night Rain extra hard bosses are not available all the time. They're like available for a week, then they take them away for some reason. Like, why? Okay. Why do they do that? Live service FOMO tactic. Yeah, but it's like, it's not even a live service game. There's not even anything to, like, buy weekly or anything like that. It's just... Why? They probably rotate them to make sure there aren't too many bosses people aren't matching for, so that everybody can match easily. I don't. I think that's an excuse you can make. I don't think that is the reason at all. Because people can always match for anything. If you're not getting matches on a specific boss, you could always queue up everything and get matched with anybody that's queuing anything. So I think that is an excuse. I don't think that is the reason at all. Like when you have the, you know, everyone being like, we want this, oh yay, you know, enhanced bosses, awesome, that's exactly what we wanted, we really want to do this. And then you're like, yeah, you can't do it all the time, you get to do it for 1 week though, that's it. Then you gotta wait 8 more weeks for it to come back. Yeah, that's what we wanted. That'll surely be fulfilling what everyone wanted. Like I think that's just silly. I think it's some executive marketing decision, not a we legitimately think the game will function better with the rotating cast. You have a better idea for why? FOMO. Duh. Force just be like, you need to get on now, this week, before it goes away. FOMO works, but it's not good for the player. Like, releasing them one at a time so that people are all queuing up for the same thing totally makes sense, right? We're releasing one a week, and after 2 months, all of them will be released. Sure, makes sense. But, like, we're releasing one this week, and then it's gone. Doesn't make sense. Oh, it's 1 week rotation until all of them come out, and then they're all available permanently. That's probably not their plan. But they might make that their plan because of backlash. And they'll say, no, that was always our plan. And even so, it still then sucks while they're releasing it. That for 2 months, we don't actually get them all. How am I supposed to do? I defeated all 8 enhanced Night Lords in a row without dying. If I can't fight all 8 enhanced Night Lords in a row. No video. No, my video. They've stolen the clickbait. But, like, seriously, imagine your friends finally convince you to buy the game. And you get through all the stuff, and you're like, oh, that was pretty cool. And it's like, yeah, and there's these enhanced Night Lords. And you're like, oh, really? We get to do even, harder stuff? And you're like, that's awesome. They're like, yeah, we can do this one. It's like, okay, cool. What can we do after that? Oh, you can't do any more. The rest of them are gone. What? Yeah, but, like, oh, man, on week 3? Oh, bro, the one on week 3 was so cool, though. Oh. The one on week 3, is it coming back? Yeah, in like 6 more weeks. Yeah. Like, oh, okay. General consensus, but I think Enhanced Adele is bad design 101. I'll have to play it myself to see, but I don't know. Yo, Desh is actually here now. Only attempted it once, but the run ended because everybody got killed by random AoE lightning in his new move. Yeah, I've kind of seen that. I need to try it out for myself and see if it truly is random lightning, which is a blight upon FromSoft design that they keep putting in things for no reason. But if it is truly just random lightning for no reason, then that does suck. Okay. Everyone's birthday needed to spend a little time with him. Aha! No worries. I mean, if you need to spend the whole night, if you're just like, hey, I'm just offline for tonight, that's fine too. Just finished Lies of PDLC. Think there's any chance of boss rush speedruns for that game? There might be. And it does sort of keep track of your boss rush time. So there totally could be. Thus far, it has not, I think, been the thing that, that has been talked about that much in the Discord, but it could be. Could absolutely be. Whatever people decide to do is what will end up being on the leaderboard. So it's 6 a.m. tomorrow for work. Ah, he's a pharmacist. He's got to mine those pills straight from the earth. That's right. That is what pharmacists do. Nice. I feel like my Genny and Ishin phase 1 needs work because it's always barely in time before it would run out. Also, how are you not dead? Yep. Yep. Yeah, the phase 2 was really slow. That's great. Get to work from home and wear jammies all day and drink tea while you do math. Nice. Look. Okay. That's good. Yeah, but it's still barely before the Yash runs out. It might just be that it's so consistent that you're always kind of going to be there, but... Yeah, that's the problem. I spend the emblems in phase 2, then I don't have them for the quick kill in phase 3. Yo, good morning, Gagan. if I always spend... So we get 30 total. We get 10 total mortal draws. I always spend 2 on Genny, no more. 1 on Ishin phase 1 at the start. Then up to 2 more. Which has now spent half of ours. We always want to spend 1, 2, 3 on Ishin's final phase, which only leaves us 2 for Ishin's phase 2. I guess it's, you have to use 3 and 2 between Ishin's phase 1 and phase 2. Maybe we just never ever spend a third one in Ishin's phase 1? But then sometimes you only need 2 in Ishin's phase 2. And then you've just kind of like lost time for yourself. I don't know. I don't know what's the best overall. It's always 1, 2. Now I've spent 3 on Ishin's first phase, so now I only get 2 for his second phase. Which should be fine because he gave me this combo, which should finish off here, and then we're still short? Wait. Isn't that it, though? Where did I use an extra one that I didn't realize? And he goes down so fast in this fight? Yeah, he's really just a little appetizer for the main fight. That's 2. That's definitely 2. That's 3, and we got a bad one. 4, 5. Six. 7 works. Yeah, so this is correct. I don't know why I thought the previous one was exactly like this, but something was different. Maybe I accidentally used a Spirit Fall instead of a Sugar last time? I don't know. I used 4 in phase 1? I used 4? That's a lot. How would I have used 4? How would he have survived 4? I guess I must have, though. Thank you, Twitch user. And then it was too slow. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So maybe I need to never ever use more than 2 in Ishin's phase 1. Ishin's phase 1 is definitely the place that is always the worst. Good old paid chatter. Your check is in the mail. Use an extra MD in some phase. Yeah, that's obviously what happened. I just couldn't figure out which phase it was. Use 4 MD in first health of Ishin. He survived because he blocked some of them. Oh. So that's like 2 more than I might want to use. I don't know. The phase 1's going to be really slow, though. Sometimes, if I commit to never using more than 2. That would mean this, and then we have to just... maybe that isn't so slow. That actually was kind of fine. I should watch the record and see what record does. Well, record's obviously going to get the good luck, but... Let's watch the record real quick. You're looking very Mitch today. Thank you. Speedrun.com. All bosses, mini bosses, glitchless. New record by Pumpkin7. Billy, of course, it's Billy. Obviously, it would be Billy. Oh, Pumpkin even had an unsubmitted 10905 before this. Use 3 in phase 1, 2 in phase 2, hoping for Ikiri counter combo. Right, you can do that. You can hope. Oh, he does a locked on jump forward there, right? Yeah. That's probably just very slightly faster than a neutral jump. Did that? Hold on a sec. Stop, Billy. Stop trying to tell me to sign in. I cannot. Yeah, he does an extra hit there that's risky and doesn't actually save a deflect. Because you would get it in 2 anyway. He does! Okay. Walks this way, then sends it. So that he makes sure to hit. He only used 1 mortal draw in that phase. So he's now got plenty of extra. Oh, so he even used a firecracker there, I guess, because he knew that he had extra. Whoa! You can jump through that? I did not know that. And then, yeah. Guaranteed end. Interesting. You can say 220p. That's, you know, it's not an actual thing, but you can say that. We'd understand what you mean. Was it peanut butter whiskey? Yeah, so the unlock, look this way, take several steps forward, then jump. We'll see how that works for us. I swear when I was doing that, sometimes I was just getting killed. So we'll see if it actually works in my practice. You love Screwball. It was honey whiskey. Oh, that also sounds good. Oh, so it's to do that so that he misses you, I think, is the point of doing that. Okay. What's your favorite mini boss in Sekiro? If I magically get to fight them 1v1 and I don't have to deal with how they're usually swarmed by other enemies nearby. In fact, they're always swarmed by other enemies nearby. Honestly, the drunkards are a really fun fight. But in the actual game itself as it exists, maybe Lone Shadows? Orin kind of fun IMO? I'm not a big fan of Orin. I don't really like Orin that much. I think I was supposed to dash at him. I think that's the exact luck that World Record got. Let me check again real quick what World Record did. If we can, you know, make out any of the pixels here. Yeah, you do dash forward. Dash forward at him. Deflect. Stomp, actually. He's saving his emblems. Because he could have done a mortal draw there. So he's actually specifically saving his emblems? Or maybe it's just because Stomp does a lot? Interesting. It does seem like he's actually specifically saving his emblems in phase 1 now. Lone Shadow flows so well, yeah. Yes, a Sekiro speedrun. I've heard of those. By angling the second mortal draw on Genny to save time and do more damage. It doesn't save time or do more damage on Genny. Genny's one of those that does not take more damage from unblocked hits. Not posture damage, I should say. He does take more health damage, but... Okay, a little early. Because if I sent it like this, I would technically get a faster phase 1 Ishin than World Record had, but... Now I'd have to bet on phase 2 Ishin giving me something good. I mean, honestly, like, it ended up working out, but that... Technically, we were low on emblems, and we could have finished that part faster. Like Ashina Elite most. Centipede may be second favorite. Ashina Elite more, because it's more fun to deflect, especially since he uses style, and we deflect in style. Orin is fun too, I guess. Interesting. I mean, there's no mini-boss in Sekiro besides Headless and Shichiman that really are bad, but... That's pretty perfect. Okay. So already, the phase 1 Ishin is way better. Just going to the side so that if he does the instant attack at you, he misses. And otherwise, you're close enough that you can get at least better than a partial. Are we seeing a world record run after GDQ? Probably not, but... So that's where world record just stomped instead. Maybe I should just stomp instead. Because then I could have done the mortal draw there, which would have finished him off. I think I should. I think I should just... That works. DDQ will be world record, surely. Like, it's just... You all underestimate the amount of work that it takes to get a world record in a category like this, where everything needs to be basically perfect, and there's 50 bosses that need to be basically perfect. So just the number of tries you're going to need to possibly get one run like that is just astronomically large. Oh, what up, Tron? Okay, I was in a weird position where I was way too far from him there. Has there ever been a world record of a super optimized game at GDQ before? No, there never has and there never will. Do you find it difficult to keep calm when you're on PB world record pace? Yeah. Sort of. It's more like it doesn't matter if I'm calm. I can be not calm as long as I'm still just playing okay. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to stomp on his head. I also did not get close enough. Make use of the third Tonto somehow. Would definitely make it way easier. Maybe using it before doing Death Blow on Genny. Then you're probably gonna run out of Yash for the first phase Ishin, I think. I mean, I could try it. I could just see what happens if I do. Plus, if you get a deflect death blow, you have to just take it. You cannot stall. But let's pretend that it worked. Nah, you're definitely just way better off just fighting phase 1 without mortal draws than you are trying to work in another Tonto. Ever got the Tonto? Where can you get it? In the abandoned dungeon next to Ashina Castle. There's a Shichiman warrior. Oops. It's not good enough. Yeah, that's definitely not the strat. Any lightning? Yeah. That would be just a ton of time lost, but just because of bad luck. The strat seemed good. Normally you don't go for the risky strats at GDQ. Right. Just do. Well, couldn't even Tonto that time, but because I didn't use too many emblems on the first phase, ends up just fine. So that's probably just it. Yo, Ninja Dankinate. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Trying to think. There were world records, but don't think on super optimized runs. No, never on a super optimized run. Having a difficult time with Shura Ishin. Not sure if he's harder or just more familiar with Sword Saint. Oh, you're just more familiar with Sword Saint if that's the case. I mean, yeah, obviously it's going to be the fire moves probably that you'd struggle with, because other than that, he's just the same as Sword Saint's first phase, but easier. And just interrupt them with firecrackers or with a strong combat art, and then you just don't have to deal with them. Just anytime you see him winding up, you just go, nope. And then he is a very much a pushover compared to Sword Saint. Whoops. You do an R1 first. Firecracker is very OP. I don't know that I'd say OP. It's very good. I mean, it doesn't do damage in itself, so... But just saying, no, I don't want to deal with this move, give me a different move, is pretty powerful. Yeah, so it's a little slow on the first phase if you don't use extra emblems, but... Then you do get to firecrackers there to make it super simple. Top 10 of this category is hard right now. Even our some of the best segments is 1, 12, 32, nowhere near close to top 10. Yep. This category is really hard and really optimized. Pretty much everyone in the top 10 already has an effectively perfect run, where it's not like literally perfect, but it's like 0 deaths, 0 partial deaths, you know, no bosses trolling for too long. Obviously, they'll have bosses trolling for, you know, 10, 15, even maybe 30 seconds, but you're not going to get the full, like, minute wasters. Almost no mistakes. There will probably be some small things. No safety or very, very minimal safety. They might not go for all the YOLO strats, but early. Enough though. Only 100% in Sekiro. Now you can watch your runs without fear of being spoiled. Let's go. Wish I can firecracker waterfowl. Frostpot is basically firecracker for waterfowl dance. I mean, isn't it only one time though? Doesn't she then have too much frost resistance for a second one? Would you prefer it if there was some sort of in-game no-glitch way to manipulate the RNG? What do you mean? Like, there are. ways to manipulate the RNG, but not to, like, guarantee it. Okay. Works at least twice. Okay. You think Sekiro speedrun community is still competing at like the highest level? Yeah, like there's literally still world records. There was a world record set like 2 or 3 days ago in this category. Like, yeah. The game is still quite popular amongst people that really want to grind out good runs. I don't know if that was actually good to do, but it looked cool, so. How do you do the jump through his attack? Because I tried jumping there and it didn't work. I'll just dodge through because it's easier. I mean, some in-game ways to guarantee the RNG, e.g. how sometimes you quit out of the initial boss encounter, then go back in because it puts you in a different spot in the arena. That's not really RNG manipulation. But I guess it can be used for RNG manipulation because if you're in a specific spot in the arena, the enemy can be more likely to do a specific attack. But, you know, just being in a different spot in the arena itself is not RNG manipulation. But, okay. I guess I see what you mean. I mean... yeah, that's nice. It's nice when you have those. We do have some stuff like that. Generally, you know, positioning-based stuff. Look at this Yishin sword same for 5 days now. He is a tough one. Oh, it was too early? Really? He got an immediate counterattack on that? Why? He's supposed to be staggered. I guess it was just because it was too close to the last one? I'm not sure. Are we sure the jump through is legit possible? Well, the world record does it, so it's definitely possible, but it's probably a specific angle and timing that I don't know. And I don't really know how I would learn without spending like a really long time trying things out till I figure it out. Okay, I think I didn't go far enough to the right there, I think is why he caught me. More to the right. As long as people are actively competing, it's still going to be places for some new amazing stuff. Used to be around top 47 world in Jump King. Last I checked, I was almost 150. Nice. Nice. Practicing for world record speedrun? Just to get better and faster. World record's pretty far away, so maybe eventually, but you can't really set your goal as world record when you're so far away from world record that it's not reasonable. I guess that still wasn't right enough? Or the jump timing was wrong. I think I might want to actually walk slightly longer. For the all achievements run, do we load the save files to get the 3 ending achievement, or do we do 4 runs? 4 runs. Oop. My favorite game, so playing is its own reward. Very true. Okay. My timing's just off. Whenever he does that one to the side, it's always weird. He always does weird attacks that I'm not super confident in. Okay. I don't think I was supposed to do the mortal draw there, but theoretically it's fine. I mean, this is going to be way too slow. We're not going to get the quick kill. Is he just full stalled in second phase? All achievements run because it's way too long and usually have hours of farming. Did I try to do it before? I've done it once before, but my game crashed and technically invalidated the run, so it's not on the leaderboard. And I did not want to start over and do a second run of it. I actually think it's jumping too early. I don't think it's the angle. I think I'm jumping too early. Eight total submissions, 4 unrestricted, 4 in glitchless. Yep, yep. They do be very plink vibe. True. Be vibing. I have an 18:26 unrestricted speedrun for Shura at 2nd place. Yep. I was the first and for a while only person to actually have an unrestricted that saved time over restricted. Gotcha. Yo, Juzo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Maybe I should have sent the second mortal draw. I think I should have. Okay. He's just stalling infinitely. I was right. Okay, no quick kill. Got that input reader? You buffered wrong. Ah, that would do it. Well, I'm glad that you figured it out. So, did you fix it? Did you get the run? And to fix it, didn't get the run, but that's okay. Now you will. I have a run on the leaderboard in Glitchless. It's just not a very good time. Well, yep, big stall. Still a quick kill by the smallest fraction of a second, by literal frames. I think the main problem is that speedrun requires you to do multiple runs. For me, doing around 20 to 30 minute runs per day is exhausting already. Imagine resetting after 3.5 hours of grinding for all achievements. Yep, absolutely. But on the flip side, the benefit of doing all achievements is because the records aren't that optimized. Whoops. I keep forgetting to not do mortal draw. If it's fast enough for world record, it's fast enough for me. I don't need to try to outdo World record with a riskier strat than world record. Oops. That worked though. It's 87th. Yep. Given Sekiro is, I'm guessing, your favorite FromSoft game, how much do you like playing the Executioner in Night Rain? It is. Sekiro is my favorite FromSoft game. And you know how I play Executioner in Night Rain? I don't use the cursed sword ever. I don't pull it out. I don't press the button. It stays sheathed. Maybe, like, every so often if it's, oh, here comes the attack, I don't really know how to dodge, I'll pull it out and I'll just deflect that one, and then I'll put it right back in the sheath and keep attacking with my basic sword that I put 3 status ailments on. Because, like, the cursed sword just doesn't do damage. It's so disappointing. So, how much do I like it? Honestly, I still kind of like it. It's still kind of fun to play. But Executioner is by far the most disappointing class in Night Rain. It's not the worst. It's not my least favorite to play. It's not any of those things, but it is so disappointing because it should have been a slam dunk. Just boom. This is the greatest class ever. And it's like, just not. It's really, really disappointing. Even though I do still like it, it's just a huge disappointment. Oh, it was too close. Stop doing the mortal draw there. What's your least favorite and most favorite? Least favorite is Recluse. Most favorite is probably Iron Eye. But maybe Wilder. Wilder and Iron Eye are really fun. Category itself sounds boring. IMO, I'd rather play something like spending months of learning blindfolded run than all achievements run every day of the week. I think blindfolded run is super cool. Yeah, I kind of agree. For leaderboard run or still just practicing for GDQ? Also, when are we practicing Get to Work? Trying for a leaderboard run right now. We'll be practicing Get to Work within the next, week-ish, probably. Somewhere around a week from now. Should still give us plenty of time to practice Get to Work. And yeah, we're also going to do more practicing of the run in, like, super safety, but it's cool to be able to come into GDQ and say, and I just got a new personal best a few days ago, or, a few weeks ago, or whatever. Okay. Charging the sword with deflect is a great idea. I hope that returns in some form. Just gets buffed. Yeah. The idea is cool, but it should just charge, like, whatever weapon you're holding, instead of having to go to this cursed sword that has no statuses, no damage type. No flat damage. It's worse than, like, a white item. No maidens. The new relic for Executor looks decent. Didn't know deflect counts as guarding. I don't know what the new one is. I haven't seen it yet. A Business Souls, can't wait for that to come back. It's not even Souls, though. It's satisfying to deflect just for fun. I can never get parry in Elden Ring Dark Souls to work. Well, yeah, that's because, yeah. Right, as you said, and I appreciate that you correctly wrote, it feels satisfying to deflect for fun. I can never get parry in Elden Ring Dark Souls, because they are two different mechanics. Deflect feels so good and so much fun, and parry feels awful and just terrible, and I hate it. Okay. Main problem is that Cursed Sword's damage is kind of garbage. Technically, no, because you can still do, like, okay-ish damage with the Cursed Sword. The problem is that it's much less damage than not using the Cursed Sword, so you don't want to use it. If Executor did no damage, but that was just the class identity, you were just defensive like Guardian, and so you could pop out the Cursed Sword and it would still do no damage, but you'd just be doing no damage either way, you know, then, like, the class might be undertuned, but at least I'd be like, oh, but I feel fine pulling out the Cursed Sword and using it. The problem is the class, it actually does great damage if you're not using the Cursed Sword, and does terrible damage if you are using the Cursed Sword. That's the problem. So it makes you want to never pull it out, because your ability just takes your damage from, like, one of the highest in the game to one of the lowest in the game. Hey. Nice. Okay. Will Elden Ring let you play more parry-oriented? Feels like cheeks compared to almost every other game to me, but maybe I suck. You can play parry-oriented in Elden Ring if you want. You can also play deflect-oriented if you want in Elden Ring. You just have to use the deflecting hard tier, which you only get in the DLC. But if you want to play with parries, if you want to get a shield that has parry on it, you absolutely can. It's just parries feel like garbage. Most people don't like using them. Some people do really like using them and, you know, have a lot of fun with them, but most people hate parries. A lot of people really like deflects, though. Deflects is fun. There's a reason people really like it in, like, Lies of P and Kazan, because deflecting and perfect guarding feels great. Parry feels just so bad. Just so bad. Parries aren't a one-size-fits-all solution in Elden Ring. Well, they are... Well, they mostly are in Parry Souls. Parry Souls? Do you mean perfect guard souls, like Sekiro? Deflect in Lies of P is amazing, but only one weapon does it. You know, if we're being very, very specific on our wording, that's technically true. Every other weapon does a perfect guard. If we're being very, very specific on our wording. By parry, I do mean perfect guarding, not blocking. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. Okay, yeah. So at least this new opener on Phase 1 Ishin is working pretty well. Shouldn't have done that, though. Yeah, that was silly of me. I kind of wanted to just see if it would work, but obviously it was not going to work. Yeah, and now we'll get a slow one. Oh, well. Ever since DS2, you've tried to play with a buckler offhand most of the time. Ah. Yeah, I know. I just gave up on that. I just switched to rolling after trying it in Dark Souls games. I just was like, this sucks, and I just swapped to rolling full time. Every third-person camera combat action game should always have a parry deflect mechanic. Best mechanic. They should always have a deflect mechanic, IMO. It's so much fun. Honestly, maybe they'll not. Actually, I'm actually kind of okay if they don't. Even though I really like deflecting, it's like just throwing it in to throw it in, I don't think necessarily is good. Like, it's also fine if a game is just like, no, you're expected to dodge everything. I also think that's fine. As long as they focus on it and, like, make it well, where, like, that's the focus and it's properly balanced around that, I think that's totally fine. Why the going way back? I don't understand. Why the I get hit by fire while at the top of my jump? After Sekiro, I can say the parry is nowhere close to deflecting, but I personally still enjoy something like Buckler, Misericord build against, let's say, BBHs and Crucible Knights. Yeah. You think Silksong will have some deflect mechanic? 9 Souls set the bar kind of high, and I'm slightly worried Silksong wouldn't meet it.
Hello there.
I don't know. Hello there. Like, if it's based on what I would expect from Hollow Knight, no, I don't expect there will be a deflect mechanic. Like, that's not the type of combat that Hollow Knight mostly was. Hollow Knight mostly was avoiding enemy attacks rather than iframing them. Like, technically, there was semi-spoilers, you eventually get iframes, and not spoilers, there's a mechanic where, like, if you attack at the same time as the enemy is attacking you, your swords can, like, clank so you won't take damage, kind of. But that really was not the focus of that game. So while they could add it in Silksong, it would not be... Oh, come on. Yeah, if that happens, that's just like a GG reset run. Demon has just decided that your run is no longer alive. Yep, and then another big jump back. How's it going tonight? Well, so far we're just practicing. Silksong isn't real. It will have no mechanics. It can't hurt you. Elden Ring's parry is better treated as an Ash of War than a fundamental mechanic. No Ash of War is appropriate for all situations, but we can still enjoy them when they are. Yeah. Agree. Although I don't enjoy them when they are, but I'll use them in the cases that they're good for speedruns and stuff, but not a mechanic that I personally enjoy at all. Maybe I need to use the Yash Sugar later to make him not jump super far back. Because if he does that, it's just over. It's just over. It's so bad. Iron Dash significantly increased how fun the bosses were for me. I hope Hornet gets it early, if at all. I never got to it in my Hollow Knight playthrough, so I can't evaluate how fun it will be at that point. It made me kind of sad that it was not baseline, but... Okay, so wait till he... No, he still did the far dash back. I'll try using the Yash even later, but... If he's just gonna do this randomly, like, that just sucks. It's just like... It just loses, like, 30 seconds. So this is a really good... If I can figure out a way to prevent this, this is a really good use of our practice time. Just like a free 30-second time save. I'm getting way better at, like, knowing exactly what to do in his first phase, though, which is nice. Well, he didn't do the big jump back, but he did jump back 100 times. So... Success? Question mark? It's just me, is it kind of inconsistent when they let you grapple to the boss in Sekiro? Depends on what you mean by that. If you mean, like, which moves are grappleable or not. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I've just gotten used to it. If you mean, I know the boss is grappleable, but, like, the dot is, like, crossed out, like I can't grapple now. Yeah, it's... this tree can randomly get in the way, or, you know... Oh, actually, you're too low to the ground and the hill is in your way. And yeah, there's a lot of things that can just, like, prevent it from working, which is silly. When it's like, I can see the boss right there. I can definitely grapple to him. Okay. Yeah, that works. No! Don't randomly go back like that. All right, we would take that. It's consistent, it's just sometimes counterintuitive. Well, yeah, it's deterministic. But deterministic, I don't think is exactly the same thing as consistent. Like, if you're always in exactly the same spot and the demon's always in exactly the same spot, you will always either yes be able to grapple or no be able to grapple. But it's like, it's always the same. But, like, the things that can get in your way that you can't even, like, perceive as they should be in your way, and like because it's specifically to one spot as opposed to grappling to the demon in general, makes it not exactly consistent. Because it's like I can see the demon, I can see every part of him, but like technically there's one little thing blocking that exact spot, or you know, whatever. Chaotic dynamics, deterministic but not consistent. Exactly, yeah. Too early again, but it's probably fine. Well, it was fine this time, but he could have backed off, I think. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it would be too slow to get the whistle in a speedrun. Would use too many of our emblems that we need to use for Mortal Draw. Would, yeah. Equipping it or upgrading to it or whatever takes time. I've got to figure it out with the resources that I have. Otherwise, we would lose too much time. I wonder why. Sometimes he's got a sliver of health left on that.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I was a little too far away from him. Chaotic is deterministic. It just means that the initial state can lead to wildly different outcomes trajectories. Yes. Rather, small changes in initial state boundary conditions can lead to big changes. Yes. I actually studied that in college. Studied some chaotic systems. Nice. Why did he jump back twice even though I was far enough? Now I don't get the thing. I don't understand demons jumping. I don't understand what causes the decision of when or how or if he jumps. If I could just figure out the jumping, I feel like I've got Demon down to a science. It's just that part that I don't understand yet. Beat Ishin today. Let's go. Member of the selected group of people who beat this amazing boss. What a game. Let's go. Chaotic isn't necessarily deterministic, though, is it? Like, it can be deterministic, but could also be not be. If it is truly the scientific definition of chaotic, then it is deterministic. But if you're referring to what people colloquially say as something is chaotic, it might not be. But officially, chaos is deterministic. If it was not, we would just call it random instead of chaotic. He still can just do the far jump back. He still not understand. Ow. Good old height dift. And perfect, frame perfect trade. Definition of it, it's not random, just that there is divergence from an initial condition, and when an initial condition you can never define to arbitrary precision. Since IRL we have quantized numbers with a certain precision, so the error of that smallest unit of measurement will lead to huge changes later. All deterministic, you just can't calculate it. What science defines chaotic in that way? Physics. What level of physics? Classical or modern? Level? Classical or modern? Do you mean macro or quantum? I'm not sure I know how you would distinguish classical versus modern. Dynamical systems, more specifically Chaos 3, yeah. Classical, it's more of fundamental math. Okay. Me with my physics degree, not even knowing. How's my day been? Oh, you know. Nothing bad's happened, nothing too great's happened yet, but hey, maybe we get a PB and then something great will have happened. I'm sure I understand this conversation in the slightest, yeah. Anything outside the scope of what a mechanical engineer learns. So, like quantum. Okay. Quantum is modern physics. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, this would then be, yeah, classical. Okay. How about that local sports team? Okay, so I don't know. I guess I'll move on from Demon because I don't think I'm getting any better at it. Like, I want to figure out some way to make him not jump back, but I think it just is what it is. I want to do some... I want to practice some True Monk regardless, but I'm considering looking at the world record for how the world record does True Monk, because I feel like I could be doing it better. I feel like I could come up with a faster strat for me. So the phase 1... in front of her... Oh, wait. So it's... unlocked specifically so that you can do that. Oh, he times it with attacks. All right, fair. You really... it's super unnecessary to do that, but... jumps through... that. See, this is the part that, like, I don't understand. It is a good bit faster, though. Like, I don't understand how you just jump through the attacks and it just doesn't hit you. But I do like if she's yelling instead of dodge then jump, just immediately jumping through. That's kind of neat. I can at least attempt that. That would at least speed us up a decent bit. Never encountered a definition of chaos that explicitly rules out randomness as a source of divergence, so I'd be curious exactly what topic covers that. Just chaos theory. I think you can just Google chaos theory. Chaos theory is an interdisciplinary area of scientific study and branch of mathematics. It focuses on underlying patterns and deterministic laws of dynamical systems that are highly sensitive to initial conditions. These were once thought to have completely random states of disorder and irregularities. Chaos theory states that within the apparent randomness of chaotic complex systems, there are underlying patterns, interconnection, constant feedback loops, repetition, self-similarity, fractals, and self-organization. It's just straight up the entire definition. Start to finish. This isn't... wait, hold on. Let me check again what world record did. Because that didn't start out the way I did. He was in front of her, but she did something different. Hold on. It might be having to turn away so that she doesn't block the last one. It is. Ah. It's 1-2 R1 jump. Let me see if I can get that. That doesn't look too hard, but it might be. It might be impossibly difficult. Tune for math with mid-streams. Corrupted monks a she, yes. Interesting. I got a block on the third one. Honestly, maybe I'll just attack her from behind her so that she has to turn at me. That's just gonna make it a bit easier than trying to mix in this strategy with the other one. Okay, that kind of worked. Are we gaming? We are gaming. That was interesting. I was able to jump through the slash, though. Any topics your students find particularly tricky when you were teaching? I'm sure there were several, but I can't quite remember. So you have to dead angle that so that she doesn't block it, I think. So that's actually, I think that's the reason he unlocks. Isn't actually to like move. I think it's just to dead angle. Ah, yeah, though. That's basically it, and then just jump instead of dodging. Okay. What did I teach? High school level math and science. Ever encountered any former students in the speedrunning community? Nah, not in the community, no. In my stream, coming in to go, hey, do you remember me? Yeah. That works. I got tagged a little, but it didn't kill me, so that was still way faster. Know what the emote is? With that guy blinking, but his eyelids are out of sync. Or something you'd encounter in applied math and physics, yeah. Me. So I just need to get that dead angled. So I gotta go very far to the side. I think I should unlock as I'm deflecting, and then that should make it easier to do the dead angle. Always be a crazy fact when you as Mitch student find out that Mitch will become a speedrunner. Yep. Jump through seems consistent, but I've never run this game. Yeah, I assumed it was inconsistent because jumping through attacks is generally inconsistent, but we're like 3 for 3 on it, so. Do a jump instead of a dash there. I guess I'll take this so that I can practice the second phase as well. As the person who causes chaos in the chat. Ah, because it is always deterministic what you'll write. We may not be able to predict it, but... Oh, my bad. I don't want to hold forward until I'm doing the jump, because when you move forward, her sword contacts you at a different time. Definitely learned something, at least in passing, about the existence of chaotic systems in engineering. Depends on how far you go, I guess, but I remember friends doing the same control theory math classes as you in grad school. In the class with all the hoodlums, you believed in us? This all... Whoops. I distracted myself. A grades on day 1, and we had to keep them. We read Dylan Thomas poetry, now... Wait, was that Dangerous Minds? Ah, I remember when you all stood up on the table and said, "Oh, Captain, my Captain," as I was, getting fired. Faster, faster, faster. That was the correct sequence of inputs, but too slow. Faster. As I was being fired. It's not supposed to take that extra R1 at the end, right? Is it? I'm gonna have to look at the record again, because now I don't think I have enough left for this, do I? Maybe I do. Yeah, no, I just don't have enough. Okay, wait, so let me look at world record one more time. Did that PB get accepted, by the way? I didn't actually post about it yet, so I don't know. You probably have to do it this quickly because otherwise... Wait, did he hit her in midair? Oh, it's a midair R1! Like the ogre! Okay, never mind. We've solved it. Oh, that's cool. I didn't see that. What with all the lack of pixels the first time. Okay. The quality is the real challenge, yeah. Well, he kind of stays near her, which makes sense. And the way that he stays near her is by... You can't be locked on, but he kind of tries to jump just slightly right, so he's not going past her. Okay, makes sense. Let me try that. With all 8 pixels we see. If your branch doesn't require you to know about vector fields, you have no reason to teach you chaos theory, so like a mechanical engineer, for instance. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I forgot to do the R1 in the air. It's fine. I can do an R1 at the end, but... training myself to do that R1 in the air is going to be tough. But that is cool. That looks like it works pretty well. Okay, so if you jump far enough right, it misses you on the backswing. If you jump directly into her, so you kind of like smack into her face, you don't go behind her, so you don't get hit by the backswing. But if you jump just barely right of her, so you slide by, you die. So good to know. No, do the R1 in the air. Still way faster than we were doing this fight before, though. So. Okay, a locked-on jump definitely does not do it. I wanted to see. If a locked-on jump did it, then this strategy would be so easy. But it looks like locked-on jumps have different hurt boxes. Didn't do enough though, so you have to be fast. You have to do the fast way of staying in front of her and dead angling. Let me see if I can get that. Let me see if I can get that. This might take several tries. Deterministic system without an analytic solution, chaotic. Yeah, just I think you should just look it up, because we'll... hard to describe in a Twitch chat. Oh, it worked! Nice! Okay. Even though I think she blocked one. But I guess that's fine. I guess it doesn't matter if she blocks one. Yep, there's the that. I guess jump pretty much directly at her. She did block one, yeah, but it worked anyway. Didn't realize how impressive locking on and off on the fly is until you play these yourself. It's tough. It's oftentimes the hardest part about, like, speedrun strategies is the exact aiming and locking on and off. Ah, not quite. Yo, Barky! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. We're learning a new strategy for the True Monk. I'm stealing the world record strats. We done it? Yo, what did we done? You got the... Oh, it was all bosses, back-to-back, no defeats? Was that it? Was that the run? With chat? Yeah. I didn't get a chance to check into the stream, but I think I saw the title. Yes, let's go, yo! I need to do that. That's a fun sounding run. I was thinking like, oh, people will only care if it's solo, and I don't know if I want to do it solo. But doing with chat could be so much fun. Praise Bob. Honestly, playing with chat in that game is great. And then maybe I can also get chat to carry me through the new enhanced Night Lord. Oh, I didn't do the R1 in the air. Wait, we were also way off on damage this time. Why was I... What did I do wrong there? Of learning these small extra moves, for me, they really show how people keep coming up with new ways to perfect the runs. Yeah. And they're so tough. In terms of viewers, I think chat loves watching it. Yeah. Playing with groups is fun. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Night Rain is just like so much better with a group of 3 than solo in terms of how fun it is to play. Okay, that was it if I just did the in-air R1. Okay, so it is doable, but this might take a while to practice to get super consistent at it. Very cool strat, though. And then the second phase I still have not gotten yet. Because of that. I don't know how I don't die to that. You know, I think I'm just gonna do the easier way. I'm just gonna go way out to the right. It's not gonna lead me as close to her, so we won't get as nice of a follow-up, but I think it's fine. Love this kill, yeah. Love Night Rain, I'm addicted. Nice. Honestly, I'm down to play it more. If you ever want someone to play with, Parky, if you want to get a squad together, feel free to ping me. I am totally down anytime you want. Even if it's outside of my stream hours, I am always down. What's the current world record for glitchless? 108.55. Whoops. Wrong thing. Is today practice only, or do you do some runs later? Oh, I'll do some runs later. Well, I guess you're stuck in ads, but someone can tell Rico, yeah, we always do runs later. I just want to learn this new strat so we can go even faster. Oh, hey, saved. Let's go. A streamer playing without streaming? That doesn't happen. Ah, I forgot the R1. Wait, but I didn't need it this time. I don't know why I didn't need it, but I didn't need it this time. Okay. They said sub 110 was impossible. No, sub 1 hour is impossible. Okay, well, she did the weird attack, but I somehow actually deflected it all. So that was not how it was planned. Rare move, Pog. I've never deflected at all. I don't think I ever have before now either, but somehow I did it this time, so... Might be a world first. That might be the world first time anyone's ever deflected all of that. Okay, why was that not enough damage? Wasn't that all correct? I guess maybe I got a partial MD somewhere? How random is the Sekiro run? Pretty random, but not like the most random. Not as random as like Elden Ring runs, but... Ooh, I gotta go even further out to the right to avoid the backswing. I think you can also go out to the left, I think is what people used to do. Is there stance damage RNG? I'd imagine not, but it looks like it with the getting missing death blows. There is not, but depending on the exact way that the monk chooses their exact moves and timings, they can recover slightly more or less posture. So there's no RNG on how much you deal, but there is slight RNG on what moves the monk picks for whether they get back 1 tick of posture versus 3 ticks of posture, whatever. Like, basically how many frames the monk idles for between their moves. Which is normally so small that, like, you can't even tell they're recovering posture, but... See, why is that so far off still? What am I doing wrong? You go left. Yeah, I'll try going left. I also got to figure out what I'm doing wrong in the first phase. The reason I found your channel and stayed till now was you did researches at first just to understand what happened in a speedrun. Then after trying speedrun, wanted to learn more and more. Yeah. What's the category name for when you can use glitches and other cheese? Might be a dumb question. No, that's a good question. There are 3 different types that let you use glitches. There is unrestricted, which lets you use absolutely everything. There's restricted, which allows you to use almost everything except for force quits. And there's no air swim, which, as the name implies, you're not allowed to use the air swim. Turn enough. It looks like she was at the correct posture level this time, though. I think I must be getting some partial on one of those jumping in. I guess I don't need to be super fast on it because I'm gonna have her get a block anyway, so it doesn't matter if I'm super fast on it. There it is. Okay, 1 success. Also have had this issue. I don't know what it is. Okay, we could look at the recording and see which of my mortal draws does less damage than it's supposed to. Okay, even jumping left, you need to jump, I guess, pretty far out to the left. Otherwise, you'll just stay with her blade and get hit. Either that or I'm too early or late. I'm curious because I never figured it was your mortal draw. I think it has to be, right? That's the only thing that could cause that much damage difference, is a mortal draw not doing the proper amount. Okay. I missed with the R1, but killed her anyway, so we'll take that. I think I just got partial MDs there. Is why that didn't kill. Because that was the same number of mortal draws as Record did, but didn't quite get her. Whoops. Why am I standing on the ground? Have I... maybe I did that. Maybe I didn't realize that I didn't jump or something. Which would be very silly. Do you think it's possible to design a Souls game around flying and mid-air combat? Possible? Sure. Would it make for a fun experience? It'd be tough. Okay. Well, she blocked the last hit. Maybe that was it? I don't... But that was way off. Obviously something was wrong there. Isn't that just Armored Core? Armored Core is not Souls. But... Sekiro has a rather dizzying range of different categories. I don't know that I'd say dizzying. It's got a good number, though. But they're all, like, actually filled up. Well, except for, like, all achievements. They're all generally filled up with actual people wanting to do them. Okay, that was it, except for the jumping R1. I'm gonna do the second phase, even though we know we'll be short on damage because I don't have enough emblems. Early. You do not buffer the jump. From front page, love Sekiro, good luck. Yo, thank you. Oh, we actually have people actually finding it from front page. That's awesome. Most front pagers obviously are only there to get to somebody else that they want to watch, so they're obviously drop in, drop out, which totally makes sense. That's how I view most front page things that I get recommended. Okay, that's one that we can analyze. We can look at. Why was the damage so low? Can I get a clip of that one? That whole first phase, all together. Alright, thank you, the sense. We can solve this mystery together. I guess that counted as grounded because I got hit. Oh, I also just didn't have enough damage because I was short on emblems, right? Maybe that's actually just the problem. Why are you cooler than Star O Fist? Too many reasons to count. Just everything, you know? World draw number 3 is blocked, but I'm not sure what happens there in the world record. Well, we've been intentionally having Mortal Draw 3 blocked. That's part of the strat. You'll see. We'll get another clip of me doing it successfully where I intentionally get Mortal Draw 3 blocked. Like that. If I could get a clip of that one as well, so we can compare the two. I guess I'm not going out left enough. Not enough damage clip. Okay. So that's how I view most front page things that I... Let's see. I get recommended. It's already way too low on the first two. I must have gotten a partial on the very first one. Yeah. That's way too low, right? Okay, that's one that we can analyze. We can look at. So, why did I get a partial on the first one? What did I do? Is it because it initially contacts her while I'm kind of facing away? Because I kind of twirled in the air? Yeah! I'm getting a partial as it starts before I, like, turn to face her, I think. Okay, so don't do that. Make sure to be facing at her directly right away. But it's so much fun to do a little 360. First one bugged out because I feel like the trail is in the air. Yeah. For real. Like, come on. My swag strat is slower? What is this? Really? It happened that time? I don't think I was turning around, though, that time. Notice third MD sometimes dealt less stance damage to in a few failed attempts. Really? Was that the case in that one that I just did? I guess we'd need a clip of that one to see. Or in that one. What is... Huh? I'm very confusion. Yo, what a BC Doom. First MD looked like it did the normal good one, yeah. 360 no scope still viable. Or not, I don't know. Okay, that time it worked. This arena is gorgeous. Yeah. The whole Fountainhead Palace is so good looking. You still practicing? Yes. We've got a brand new strat to learn, so it's gonna take some practice. LockedMD did a ton of posture that time. Okay. Here's one of the bad damages. Let's see. My swag strat is slower? What is this? I think that's normal for the first two. Oh, it's the last one. The last one is doing like nothing because I'm not getting behind her. I think you have to get behind her on the last one. She's deflecting it, not just blocking. I think she's actually deflecting it. Okay. The title, I thought this was going to be the speed run. Well, it is. That's why it also says relearning and practice. Didn't even notice she deflected it. Yeah. Okay, so the last one, we need to get around behind her. Like that. Okay, okay. With that bit of knowledge, this is maybe not so bad. And that palace would have been perfect if not for the the nobles all over the place. Yeah, yeah. But then she lives on one. Because I got hit, I guess? How do you not get hit by her puking? Do I need to jump earlier, later, more to the side, less to the side, stay closer to her after the first jump? It's probably stay closer to her after the first jump. Yo, BC Doom! Thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go. No, it started an extra MD. It did not finish the MD in the first phase on that previous one. No, but it's still not enough. Interesting, interesting. Yo, BC Doom, thank you for a second gift sub. Let's go. Did it not take the emblems? No, it doesn't take the emblems until the mortal draw goes through, like, the middle of the screen. The start of it can be active, and it can still not take the emblems. There's actually strats that you can do with that. Not, like, viable strats, but technically possible strats where you can do mortal draws for 0 emblems. I'm not... I think I was too far away and I got a partial at the end. Alright, have a good one, License. Yo, what a pie dare. Oh, I was too close, so it hit me, contacted super early. Yo. Ransom Fern. Yo, thank you for the sub for 6 months in advance. Holy. Let's go. Already subbing all the way through the fall off arc, the apology for my actions arc, the trying to rebuild my image arc. Subbed through it all. that time, it spent my extra emblems, but... Which I should not have done. I should have just dashed forward and did an R1. Did you see the new Lies of P patch? The DLC, or did they patch, like, today? Because, yeah, I've played through the whole DLC already. Not left enough. Either that or too early. Today patch. Oh, I did not see. Let's see. Wait. I gotta read those patch notes then. Hold on. Little side thing real quick. 1.9.0.0. Important note, using software or data not officially distributed by the developer may cause the game to crash. Basically, you guys keep crashing because you're trying to use randomizer mods. Stop it. If your bag is full when you pick up an item, the item will be sent to storage. Okay, then yeah, that makes sense. Major changes. Starting from your second playthrough, you can access the Lies of P Overture DLC from Chapter 5 at the Path of the Pilgrim. Great. Combat balance adjustment. Reduced monster difficulty in repeat playthroughs. Okay, so New Game Plus scales a bit less. Adjusted stats for certain field monsters in the first playthrough. Certain field monsters. That's very unspecific, but okay, sure. And it's... Some DLC enemies will be probably easier. Bug fixes. Fixed a bug where benefit items were not delivered properly. Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive. Bug that prevented quest progression. You encountered this bug. Fix a bug that allowed movement to unintended areas outside. No! 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 We lost. Oh, we already lost. We got to have the fun no down patching for like 2 weeks, and now it's all Jover. We lost. Oh, that sucks. Maybe when I read the patch notes that make me shout no.
Yet another example of speedrunners being the most oppressed type of gamers.
Exactly. And gamers are the most oppressed class of people. So for speedrunners to be the most oppressed class of gamers, we're double oppressed. Fixed a bug that would sometimes the character would be launched into the air. So goodbye our pogos. Fixed a bug where Blade Fable Arts will listen to a record would skip the current record. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't want to skip the current records. Fixed a bug where triggering the effect of Solutionist Armlet would persist even after the item was unequipped. Don't know. I don't remember what that did, but sure. Fixed a visual bug. Fixed various minor issues, including icon display errors, localization, text errors, monster-related bugs, and other miscellaneous bugs. Cool. So we got New Game Plus isn't quite as hard. New Game Plus, you can start earlier. Some random certain field monsters, no bosses, but certain field monsters are easier. And goodbye speedruns. Cool. The patch was pretty much just we need to get rid of speedruns ASAP. Nice. Well, that sucks. And streaming on top of that, the most difficult job? Sure, Blanks will find new skips? No, he's just gonna down patch. As will we all. It's just gonna be annoying. It's gonna be annoying because now I'll have to have 3 versions of Lies of P on my computer instead of 2. One for runs on the base game, one for runs on DLC that utilize pogos, and one for the current patch on DLC. So I'm just gonna have to have 3 versions of the game on my computer, and it's gonna be really annoying and take up a lot of space, and that's what Blanks is gonna do as well. Why is it not enough damage? She definitely didn't block this time, the final one. She might have blocked a previous one. For someone not in the know, how did they break speedruns? Well, the patch note says removed certain ways to access... I don't remember the exact wording, but basically removed ways to get out of bounds. And that's what we do in speedruns. For the glitched ones, at least. You go out of bounds and you skip stuff. So that means if you want to do speedruns, you're going to need to down patch to the previous version where you can still get out of bounds and skip stuff. If you want to play it glitchless, it doesn't matter. You can play on current patch, probably. But for any glitched speedruns, which are the generally much more popular category when games are new, that will just not work anymore unless you down patch. Slow. At least the game doesn't take up that much storage. Yeah, at least it's not like a Call of Duty. But it still is, yeah, unfortunate. Hashtag bring back the pogo. Yeah, it was something that nobody found on their casual playthrough. Nobody had their experience ruined. Nobody was complaining about. Not one person was negatively affected. Gotta patch it out. We absolutely cannot have people doing unintended things on their own that they choose to do on purpose, that they looked up in a guide. Or, in Cookie's case, that they explored for tens of hours for. Can't have that. Are you interested in doing glitchless Lies of P? I don't know, maybe. More interested in glitched Lies of P if I were to do it right now. But that will mean I'll have to down patch. See, this time it worked. And imagine Blank's looking at his screen like stare. Yep. I thought they were gonna I thought it was gonna be like a patch. I thought they were gonna be like, we've done this with this weapon and this with this boss, and no, it was basically just, yeah, we made some minor changes to New Game Plus, and we have removed the ability to speedrun the game. And like, okay, cool. Great. Glad you felt the need to patch that. Do you ever touch New Game Plus DLC? That nerf was desperately needed. I did not. I have not touched it, but I kind of think the balance of New Game Plus is like very, very whoops, far down the list of priorities, because like it's New Game Plus. Like, it's kind of on you if your game is not balanced. That's like I don't even know what the proper balance for New Game Plus is. Should New Game Plus be approximately as difficult as regular New Game when you consider how much stronger you get? Should it be significantly harder? Should it actually be easier? Like, I don't know that there's even like a correct solution to that. Oh, she missed because I moved weirdly. Try again. So like, you know, nerfing it I probably is a good thing, but I don't know that it's like definitively a good thing. You know? I'm sure some people are going to be upset about that. Some people are going to be like, how dare they? How dare they make New Game Plus easier? I wanted it as hard as possible. That's why I play New Game Plus. So, I don't know. Good. That was perfect. Nice. Yeah, I'm not quite getting that jump there. How to avoid it? Like, I think it just needs to be more to the left, I guess. Almost impossible to do in a casual run. Need to fix. Yep. Only they separate Access DLC in Chapter 5 and Skips patch, so there's an early DLC with Out of Bounds patch. Well, that would still only be for New Game Plus, so it wouldn't... I mean, speedruns are not done in New Game Plus, generally. Like, you can, that's just not the common categories that anyone actually tends to run. So... I still don't understand why sometimes we're short on damage. It's probably still faster than fighting her the old way, but... Actually, yeah, it is still way faster. That works. I need her to do the weirder attacks. I think I don't actually need to worry about jumping left. I think I just need to time it as late as possible. I think it just becomes a very tight window to get the correct jump. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just do that, and if it fails in that way, whatever. Was the golds on this category? The golds. Who has the world record? Pumpkin 7. No, you do need to jump at least a little bit to the left, it looks like. Fixed an extremely annoying bug where the speedrunner glaive didn't show up on console. That's also good. That is good, yeah. And like for killing each individual boss the fastest. I don't know. It's not exactly something that's kept track of. There's been an attempt to keep track of it in the Discord a bit. But it's something that's almost impossible to keep track of because people split at different times. So you can't just like look at their split and be like, ah, this person was the fastest because they completed the split at this time. What am I doing? Okay, but doing that is still good, even if... Problem is, I think I'm jumping too far still. that stayed close enough. Yeah, that seemed fine. Okay, I'll try it again. You're saying some speedrunners are splitting wrong while you're splitting the standard way. Surely, yeah. No, just there's just no consensus on exactly when to split. And that's kind of a good thing, because you wouldn't want to force everyone to split the same way. And like, if people are doing different routes, they would need different split points anyway. I still don't understand why I'm doing less damage than I should be. Okay. SM64, they do it, but people time different with some as they jump into the star while others after the black screen. Right. Yo, thanks, Troma. What we're saying is that everyone who uses different splits than you is bad at speedrunning. Am I getting that correct? Yes. Everyone that uses any split other than me, even a single time, is bad at speedrunning. Oops. This strat is tough. The strat is tough. It's fast, though, so it's worth learning, but it is tough. You ever turn on collision hitboxes in practice routing? Sometimes. If I have a reason to. If it's gonna help me out with something. Same splits for auto splitters. Yeah. Same point at which the auto splitter splits. There. Perfect. I do not know why it was perfect and the previous ones weren't, but we'll take it.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, she keeps doing the one attack that you can't immediately jump, but I want to practice immediately jumping. Is jumping Mortal Sword more damaging? Yes, it is. It does 50% more damage. Perfect again. So I'm not staying close enough to her, so I'm getting tagged while in the air. Otherwise, this is going, like, perfectly, though. Okay. She didn't block me. Why didn't she block me? Hmm. Good. First phase is getting there. Is this another R1 in the air situation? Because we were the tiniest bit off. That was basically perfect, but we were the tiniest bit off. Let me check world record again. Oh, this isn't world record.
Really?
This
It
is
happened-
me. Maybe I am the world record. No. Because she's just dead there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jumps through. And she's just dead. She's just completely dead there. That's so interesting. Maybe the key is still just to jump straight at her, but like wait, I want to try that. I want to see if I can get that. Cuz it looks so good when it works. Missing an AP or something? No. We're definitely not missing an AP, and we couldn't really be at this point. And if we were, we'd be off by like way more attack power than that. Because the first phase is working still exactly the same way, but only sometimes. He needs the little R1 in the air to be able to barely finish the phase, and we also need the little R1 in the air to barely finish the phase, so... like that. Don't they gain more posture when you deflect? Yes? And we've been deflecting? See here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how to not get hit by that. When you're jumping at her. I think that's the main thing I need. I mean, perfectly, with you not gaining posture yourself. There's just deflect or there's block. You always gain posture when you deflect. You just can't have your posture broken on a deflect. Nice. Phase 1 is working. See? How to not get hit by that. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Give him only twice and come back to it every now and then. Yep, no worries. You would think that a deflect would not gain you posture, but it actually does. No! Whoa, whoa. We are now way down on emblems, but I guess that doesn't matter for what we're trying to practice. Like, it feels like I'm doing it right, but... Get hit by the back of the end of the swing, right, so maybe don't jump too far behind her. That's kind of the goal, but I'm not jumping that far. Like, I'm jumping, like, at her, which is what World Record's doing. Like, we can watch World Record again, and you can see. Like, it looks like he's going right into her backswing. Like, look at this. Like, he's like right in there, but like just barely doesn't contact. I mean, you can hardly tell because of the pixels, but... Does he jump early or late on the final one? Very late. He jumps very late. Maybe that's the key. Maybe I just need to jump later and later till it eventually works. Are you thinking of Kuro's Charm or the Bell? You could be thinking of Charmless. Normally on blocks you take chip damage if you do Charmless. Does the jump have a delay? It has an animation. Not a delay per se, but it does have an animation. Maybe the difference in elevation makes a difference. Doubtful, but I suppose possible. Oh, she didn't block me again. Weird. I was late though, so that's probably just it. Later than I did. Yeah, I think we're just gonna try jumping as late as possible. And hopefully that will work. Okay, we got the unfortunate low damage first phase. I don't know, that felt pretty late on the jump, but I'll try even later. We'll try to get it like frame perfectly late. When it immediately hit? Oh yeah, we're just practicing. Brand new strat, so it's tough. It's tough to get perfect. Well, that works. I don't know why. I missed the R1. But if it works, it works. Exact spacing is required, which is why he buffers the attacks at the beginning. That is possible. Okay, and that one was too late. So we've pushed the bounds of too late. I think I might have remembered a conversation about this strat happening in the Discord where they said it was literally frame perfect. But I could also just be making that up because I didn't know what they were talking about at the time. So maybe I'm saying this is frame perfect when they were saying something else was frame perfect. Or maybe that conversation never happened and I imagined this. Initial position is different from world record. You're standing too close to the weapon while deflecting. He was standing near the edge of the weapon. At the start of the 4 hits, that's definitely true. I think by the end, I think your position kind of evens out because she kind of pushes you to the same spot, but I'm not sure about that. Hey, what up, Ben? Oh, it worked. I still didn't have enough damage, and I don't know why, but the jumping through part worked at least. Frame kill like from fighting games, so the mortal draw hits as late as possible, and the boss does not recover too much posture. There are strategies like that. This one is not going to be one of those, but... What did I do? Don't know. We'll try it again and see if I do it again. Sometimes she just doesn't block that one and then you're dead. I guess maybe that's if you're too fast? Don't know about the damage part, but being a bit further away looked like it helped for the jump. It looked like it probably did, yeah. How do you fix screen tearing on Sekiro PC? What was our best solution for that? I think you go into your graphics control panel, not like Sekiro, because unfortunately it's not there, and you turn... I forget if it was on or off for VSync. Ah! Okay, well, that was a weird phase 1, but it's fine. Honestly, not even like the slowest thing. I think it literally is just the spacing. And this time I had enough damage. Okay, cool. It's just the spacing. Okay, that's not so bad then. Okay. So now I just have to learn this. Okay, so let me do his spacing trick then. If he's got something that's consistent, let me just do his spacing trick, and then in theory we should get it every single time. Is this all bosses and all mini bosses? Yes, it is. I shortened the title to all bosses because it feels like it is like a complete mouthful to say all bosses and mini bosses, but officially, yes, it is all bosses and mini bosses. Okay, so his spacing trick was... You take the death blow. Unlocked. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn around during the 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn around. 2, 1, 2. Block. Yeah, sugar. Hold on. Let me just practice just that. Just the sequence of actions. So that was unlocked. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2. Block. Yash. Was that right? One, 2, 3, 4, turn around. 1, 2, block, yash, jump. Okay, let's try it. MD was also very late. Yeah, I mean, it's whenever before it happens. I think you can just eyeball it. That's way too complicated for no reason. Probably, but if it works, it works. Why not just do something that works if it always works? Morning! When is your run at SGDQ, and when is this European time? Is this live streamed? At SGDQ, it is on July 6th at 6:30 Pacific. So you can translate that to your time zone. I don't know the translation in European time. But 6:30 p.m. Pacific. Which I'm gonna guess is like early morning European time on the 7th. I don't know why she's sometimes not blocking me. If she doesn't block, what do I do? You know what? I'm just gonna go behind her. It's not worth saving 1 second here. I'm just gonna go behind her, and it should be fine. There is a schedule somewhere. Yes, if you go to Games Done Quick, if you search that on, you know, wherever you search, if you search for Games Done Quick, there is a schedule on the website. Problem is, we will be off by that tiny bit of damage, it seems, but... Oh, Byrox! Thank you for the prime sub. 2, 3, 4. This. 1, 2. I got distracted and I didn't start buffering immediately. That's my bad. You do not block, you just reset the whole run. Yeah, we do not want to be. Has to be 6:30 in the morning. Maybe. Yathlin's got the link to the schedule for you if you want to look at it. So we have to do one extra attack if I play it safe like that. But that's still probably worth it. It's still probably worth it to play it safe like that. Oh, I forgot to do the buffer thing. Whatever, we'll just eyeball it. Oh, too far. We eyeballed it wrong. Okay, though. Doesn't look good on that one. It was definitely too far because our mortal draw just straight missed. Isn't the best speedrunner you've ever met? What? You haven't met Aggie? What up, Zoodle? Also, sorry I didn't respond to your DMs yet, but yes, and yes, and yes. And at any time. And yes. I'll formalize that in my write-up. Get it to you in the morning. I'll respond to you. I just got a little busy as I was trying to start up stream. Ended up starting stream late anyway. That works. At any time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, block. Oh, it's so nice. Yes, there it is. Okay, it's just like scripted. It's like cinema. It's like I'm not even playing a game. It just happens with this. That's so nice. The spacing works. The spacing works so well. So, yep, whoever suggested the spacing was just entirely right. And me thinking that I knew better, it's probably not the spacing was entirely wrong. Okay, that time, I think I was too far away. I think I spaced too much. It felt like I got a partial there. But I also messed up the end, so it's possible that that's it as well. Is it replicable spacing? That's hopefully. Camera, that kind of hurt my eyes. What the heck was that? The tree branch was like in our way, then not in our way. That works, I guess, though. Yo, Morp! Yo, thank you for the sub. 6 months in advance! Another person already ready for the downfall of Mitch. The fell off the face of the earth, stopped streaming for 2 months, and came back later arc. Just subbed through it all. Works. Is this category glitchless for glitching bosses? It is glitchless. This category is full glitchless. I was just late there. Why was I late? Do you buffer the deflect after the mortal draw? Under the event, sometimes when your kids are growing up in 15 years, doubt it's just still there. Who knows? I mean, if I have my way, then in 15 years, I'll still be doing runs at GDQs. But... Ooh, yep. Got blocked because I did not turn sideways enough. You just turn full sideways there. Do you have to pack your own PC and equipment for GDQ? No. I will probably pack my own keyboard and mouse for the comfort of using them, but you would not be able to use your own PC generally anyway. So there's not really any reason to bring it, unless it was like you arranged with them beforehand and you were like, no, I really need my own PC. It will not work without it. Which I almost considered doing for the Elden Ring zip percent run that I showed off. Because boy, those computers were not built for it. I forgot to do the thing. Surely this spot is good, though. Nope. It was too far. Okay, so after you do a 2...
When the bridge is all fog, and your mind's in fog, that's Sekiro. When phase 3 begins, and you question your sins, that's Sekiro tilde.
Tilde. Sekiro all bosses glitchless sub 40 minutes in GDQ 2040. Yeah, about that. Maybe there's a slightly better strat if I'm not going for the full thing. Maybe I deflect one more time before doing a jump mortal draw. And maybe that would be slightly faster. One. Okay, I didn't need to take that deflect. Otherwise, that was very good, though. Instead of a setup, you could do a lineup. Is there something on the bridge you could use to position yourself? The problem is, then it depends on where she's positioned. So unless I can always kill her in exactly the same spot... Well, actually, I guess she is always in the same spot because we always jump from the same branch and she always teleports to the spot. Maybe there is. Maybe there is. There probably is. This way also buffers the Yash timing and everything, which is nice, but... Whatever, I'm just gonna go to phase 2 on this and it'll be good enough. Wasn't what I meant to try out, but whatever. Like, I think as long as I remember to do it, this is a really good setup. It's just you have to remember to do it all right away and buffer it. Really? You don't have time for that? I thought for sure you would. Interesting. The new Night Rain Everdark Adele is far easier solo than it is in trios. Really? Why? What could possibly make a boss easier in solo? That was kind of good. Wait. There might be something there. There actually might be something there. Okay, perfect. In New Adele, 7 times solo, 6 wins, 1 loss on your first attempt. 5 times in trio, 0 wins. Huh. Is it just, oh, my teammates are so bad, they're basically useless, and I just have to do everything myself? Is that why? Or... Or is there actually some reason in the mechanics that it would be easier solo? Yeah, wait, is that kind of goated? Is that kind of goated as an easy mode strat? That seemed kind of nice. That seemed kind of free. I just made this up. The Everdark bosses have 1.25 times health in that trio. Every rando I've come across has had no idea how to fight it. Oh, okay. So just yeah, my team is feeding. My team is bad. Okay, sure. Makes sense. What was the decision on my PB yesterday? You said mods might object to your stream overlay. Yeah, I haven't submitted it. I'm just gonna literally ask. I'm gonna use moderator privilege and just ask the other verifiers, hey, what do you think about this? Okay. The strat still seems like it would work. I just missed an attack, and even if you do, it's not that bad. Gosh, that's so nice. You want to do a lineup for the third phase? It looks like you would always end with your feet on 2 circles of flowers, but I think you'd have to manually time the mortal draw. Right, which isn't that hard. I've been manually timing it generally, and it's pretty easy, but if it just works without having to make a lineup, like if I'm just 100% successful like this, why change to anything else? Pretty good. Okay, that time I tried to manually go backwards because I thought I would be too close, and I think I ruined it. So just don't manually go backwards. Just leave it as is. Trust the setup. For the same team you did the whole game, they are worse than you, but not by much. It just felt truly harder on teams. Why change the team that's winning? Yeah, makes sense. Interesting. I'll have to try it myself. I wonder if I can jump directly up so I stay in range to immediately take the death blow. I'll probably get hit then, but worth a try. Just gotta remember to do the setup. Yep. Okay. I played that very scared at the end. I should have gone for it and see what happens. Honestly, in a run, I would be perfectly fine with playing a little scared there. Like, I think that's fine. But in practice, there's no reason to play scared. Oh, but you can stay close enough to her. That's really nice. That is like barely even slower than the world record strategy. And it's so much easier. I forgot to do this. I forgot to do the thing. Yeah. I was too busy thinking about how cool that first phase was. The death blow was so fast, yeah. Last 10 minutes of your last attempt soloing him while your team was down did 8 to 10k damage before you died. Yep, jumping straight up does not work, as I expected. So we can still jump around her, but stay close enough. What if I jump directly at her? I'd probably still die, but I want to see. If you jump vertical instead of backwards, the spacing looked about right to your eyes. Isn't that what I did? Yep, directly at her does not work. You've got to go around her. As expected. Is that too far? Did I get a partial there? I did. Why did I get a partial?
Hydrate.
We're back. We're back. Hooray. Yep, okay. Yep. I wish I had not purchased this particular mic interface thing that I have. I might just have to buy a new one. Even though this one works, it so often has problems that I might just spend money buying the same thing I already have, but in a different, like, brand, so that it actually works. Muted explanation was so good. So true, bestie. Now I was spitting facts. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, right. I was saying that I'm gonna slightly nudge myself forward after the setup and see if that helps consistency. Because I feel like if anything, I'm only ever too far, not too close. Must be a Razer product. It's called Go XLR, and they went out of business, I think. Well, now I'm way too close because I did the wrong... Yeah, whatever. Yep. Gone, XLR. And so I have the Go XLR Mini because they had like their full one that's got a bunch of like soundboard buttons, so you can press the button and a funny sound plays. And I was like, why would I ever need that? I kind of wish I had that because that actually would be kind of funny if I just had in front of me. I could just press button, funny sound plays. But I bought the mini version. And it was, like, nice and cheap, and it was like, oh, this is great. And, I've just been having troubles with it ever since. Because the company, like, went out of business, so they stopped updating their, you know, drivers and firmware and whatever. And so to even, like, get it to work, I've had to go to, like, a fan Discord or something to download the stuff. We were also talking about jumping iframes before. Oh, yeah. So you get full immunity to sweeps during your jump. Like, from frame 1, as soon as he, like, starts crouching, you're already completely immune to sweeps. So sweeps will often just pass through you without doing any damage. And, like, to your perspective, you're like, yeah, of course I jumped that sweep. Of course, I pressed the jump button and I didn't get hit by the sweep. But, like... if you slow it down and watch it, it clearly goes directly through you, cuts him in half, but you're fine because it's classified as a sweep attack and you were in your jump animation. But non-sweep attacks, generally you don't really get iframes. You might get like 1 or 2 or something. I forgot my strat. I don't know if I literally mean 1 or 2, although maybe actually. But I don't actually remember. I don't remember exactly what happens if you jump a non-sweep. No, jumping forward is clearly too close. So there's actually a lot of drift you can get on your jumps. So I do need to jump directly up. Vortrox does that with the soundboard. Yeah, most of these brands I think do it with the soundboard. Nice. Is that a partial? Yeah, you can't get out in time. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay, good to know. You actually cannot jump the slam in time. Other one gives your legs immunity during jumps, but from the waist up can still be hit by non-sweep attacks starting from frame 1 of the jump. Yes. So it's kind of the same, but Elden Ring does it for all attacks regardless of whether they're a sweep or not. Doesn't give you full immunity to sweeps. So oftentimes there will be something that clearly looks like a sweep, but you'll just get hit by it anyway, because, well, technically your arms were vulnerable and your arms were too low. But as far as I know, Sekiro only considers sweeps, yeah, the specific ones that are unblockable, that have the red symbol to let you know. As far as I know, those are the only ones that are actually considered sweeps, but I don't actually know the specifics. This True Monk is kind of making me question what I know about jumps, because like we're definitely iframing with our jumps here. Beautiful. Beautiful, perfect, pristine. Do that 5 times in a row. Maybe 10. Why I don't jump in combat in Elden Ring? I mean, sometimes it's really, really good. Sometimes it's super helpful and makes avoiding attacks way easier. But other times you just get hit and you're like, well, I didn't think I should get hit. Nice. We low-key appreciate that Elden Ring is janked with the collision. Look at most things for 3. Oops, I double tapped. Yep, and so I'm too slow. That's the other problem with this setup. You can just be too slow because you made a mistake. You don't get most things for free. You gotta kind of jump over things. I hate the way that Elden Ring does it in a lot of cases. I think sometimes it's fine. I think the big problem with Elden Ring sweeps isn't really the jump mechanics. It's half the jump mechanics, because making your arms vulnerable is stupid. The arms should not be vulnerable. It should either be waist to shoulders is vulnerable and arms are invulnerable, or it should just be shoulders and up is vulnerable, but arms still aren't. Because making it where it depends on where your character is holding their weapon makes no sense. Because it still doesn't feel like you're jumping over it if, like, the difference isn't where your legs are, it's where your arms are. It doesn't make any sense. I think that's stupid, 1. And 2, I think so many things that clearly look like they are like sweeps along the ground just go way too high. They go like this high. And so your character, when they jump, like barely make it over, and like their feet are clearly still getting clipped by it, but you get to, you know, barely get iframes if you're at just the top of your jump. Like, if it's clearly something that's exploding, you know, from the ground that you're supposed to jump from, it should be like this high, so that as soon as you jump, you're, oh, yeah, your torso's good, you're good. But no, they're all like this high for some reason. And I think that's very silly. It makes it feel very inconsistent to jump a lot of things. Otherwise, though, the Elden Ring jump mechanics definitely could work. I just think they're janker than they need to be. Okay, don't try to dodge that one. Just deflect it, I suppose. I thought dodging it would be good, so I could go immediately into the mortal draw, but no, I think deflecting makes more sense there. Being able to jump Elden Beast rings looks ridiculous. I'm an old school Dark Souls player. I see an attack that has to be jumped, I cry in terror. Yeah. Souls games with janky hitboxes? Never. That could never happen. Yo, what up, Ahopiak? Nice. Not many things have to be jumped. I don't think anything has to be jumped. I don't think there's a single move in the game that has to be jumped. Oh, it's so close to being enough. I think it... I'm gonna try if it's enough next time. Yo, Blanks! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How have the Lies of P runs been going? Did they patch out all of our cool skips? Did you try the new patch? Or did you just go, oh, it says in the patch notes, removed the ability to go out of bounds. I'm not updating. Because we looked at the patch notes and it said removed ways to go out of bounds. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. Take a guess. Yeah, I figured. Only Markiona skip. Only that is left or only that got patched? Sub 2 hours crazy run? Yo, sub 2 hours? Sheesh. For base game and DLC? Sheesh. Haven't updated, got sub 2 hours in fresh file overture percent. Nice. Huge. Let's go. Only that got patched. You can still pogo. Whew. Okay. Well, that's at least something. They're behind the times on all the skips we're finding. How does it feel to know that the devs are almost certainly watching your streams and finding things to patch out? Nice. Snapping my skips away. There's no skips here, guys. No skips. I wouldn't even dream of skipping. I forgot to do the... Surely I just eyeball it correctly, but I was too early. Right. You actually don't... I have an idea for that. This might be dumb, and it might not work at all. I'm gonna try, if she does that, I'm gonna do R1 jump mortal draw. And I think I'll probably get caught and die, and it won't work. But if it works, I'm a genius. I have no idea what the world record holder would do if they got that luck, because they didn't get that luck in the world record, so I don't know what their backup is, but... I'm kind of coming up with my own backups, which... are probably worse than whatever the world record holder would do, but they're working. Okay. Going hard on the run. The devs are stream sniping bad, yeah. That's the easy RNG. Nice. Fishman, the video Elden Ring DLC frame data completely insane from Babe 1, Babe 2 in time 0.58. He speaks more about jumping to avoid damage on Elden Ring. Yep, I've seen that video. I'm not sure I remember every single detail, but I've seen it for sure. I think Zuli the Witch also has a video on jumping iframes and such. No, I accidentally... Well, it's fine. It's really not fine, but let's see what the backup would be for it being not fine. No, you do have time. I think my backup is actually a good idea. Check out World Records old run. It has the possibility of that happening. I don't know how I would find that. They didn't submit their old runs to speedrun.com, and I don't know how to navigate Bilibili, so... I could, but... I think that my backup here is working really, really well, though. So I think I'll stick with it. It's on YouTube, Pumpkin7. Oh, he also posts to YouTube? Oh. Yeah, I could look at that. Okay. Yeah, I tried something. I tried scooting a little forward to make sure I wouldn't get a partial. And it, yeah. Zuli is the GOAT, yep. If Pogos are still in the game, maybe they just patch out how Rabbit attacks can interact with P-Weird and launch him out of the arena. Maybe. Old Run, which was his second before, is on YouTube. Okay. Well, I'd have to check if it happens to get the RNG that I'm looking at then, but... it's fine. I'm pretty sure my backup works great. I just need to test it a bit more. Oh, good morning. It's 4 a.m. for you. Are you up for the day, or are you still up from the previous day? think that was a partial. Yeah, that was a partial. So I'm getting just too far. The problem is if I go like any slight bit in, then I don't get the right jump. It's very precise, surprisingly. Why is your health bar cut in half? Because of Yashiriku sugar, which cuts your health bar in half. Watching practice runs is like eating a good candy but not being able to take the last bite. Because you're like, oh, that went so well. Oh, but it doesn't matter. It's definitely a partial, yeah. But why? Why was it a partial, though, is the question. It's actually possible that the reason it was a partial was because I did it too early, because I didn't do the block at the end of the setup, because I thought it wasn't necessary. It's also possible that the block does move you like a tiny, tiny bit forward, but I didn't think it did. I thought the block was only for the timing. Ow. Should've dodged behind. Yeah, my bad. Is that a partial again? Because I feel like we're way off on damage still. Phase 1 looks consistent now. Yeah, Phase 1 I think is literally perfectly scripted. I think Phase 1 is impossible to go wrong if I just play it correctly. What was harder to beat? Just got your 100% achievements in Sekiro, but did Shura last? Ishin, Ashina, or Sword Saint Ishin? Sword Saint Ishin is way harder. Ishin Ashina's got a few tricky things, but once you figure out any way to deal with them, he's not really hard at all. Whoops. See, remember how I said if you don't mess up? You can always mess up like that. You can always press the wrong button. Hey, how are we doing? Doing good. You jinxed it. Yeah, it's clearly your fault. Not my fault for messing up. Clearly your fault for jinxing it. Whoops. Stay locked on. I don't know why I unlocked for no reason. You unlock only on the final hit. One way to jump on the final MD on the first phase, so you end close to the boss for the death blow. Yeah, I've been thinking about that, but you have to jump forward. You can't jump up in place, otherwise you get hit. I have done that before, but it seems tough to do correctly. And you can't jump into her so that you, like, get stuck on her, so you don't go past her. You do have to go past her, otherwise you die. But that worked, barely. You can just kind of go for it and pray. But if you're wrong, then you use extra emblems. I think that's another partial. Why do I keep getting partials? Also So why am I so scaredy? Well, I guess it's because I got a partial. That would be why. Partial this time, yeah. Some of best segments for world record holders looks like. Yeah, I don't know. Some little sidestep alone makes Ishin Ashina tough because it messes with your ability to just buffer throughout. Well, but you can't do that on Sword Saint either. If you're just constantly, you know, buffering, attacking, whatever, he will hyper armor through your attacks and just hit you. It's the same thing. Sword Saint is just less obvious with when he's going to do that. Sword Saint will just do that. And you're just like, oh god, and you're just hit. Whereas Ishin Ashina will like back up and then stance up and he'll just stand there like, what, you coming at me? Huh? Huh? You coming at me? And then he'll dodge you. Whereas Sword Saint, you can just be in the middle of attacking him and he'll just like, don't care, hyper armor, bam. So that's why in like speedruns and hitless runs and stuff, we hit him once and then we stop and we wait. And we hit him once and then we stop and then we hate. Because like, that's just the way you kind of have to do it for Sword Saint. Whereas for Ishin Ashina, nah, we can just keep attacking until you watch him back away and you go, now he's going to try to dodge me. You hate the croc. Understandable. When are we learning the dragon tech? Which dragon tech? Because we might learn that today. I don't know. We are slowly getting closer and closer to world record strats. Any advice for how to deal with Emma's grab? Grab box feels humongous. It is. Run away. Or go behind her. Day Roy join the stream in the morning and you're on this specific boss. Interesting. We do practice her a good bit. Well, especially today though. Today we've been practicing her a lot because we got new strats to learn. New strategies, baby. What? What? I started the death blow animation and then it just canceled. My bad, my bad. What day is my GDQ? July 6th. The one where we die on purpose to skip the final combo attack. Oh, that tech. I certainly would need to set up live split for that, which I could, but I feel like taking away my revive. I'm just gonna. I don't think that's a yet. I don't think that's a yet. then she would be dead here if I didn't get a partial. So yeah, that definitely is a very good backup, but only if I don't get a partial. I feel like you would make a great game if you put the time into it. I feel like I could make well, I don't think I could make every part of a game by myself, but I think if I was on a team that was designing a game and I was some sort of like combat designer or something, I think I could be good at that. Oh, whoa! Okay, she's just not supposed to do that. I guess there's just like a 1% chance she can just say, screw your entire plan. Okay. On the balancing team, yeah. I'm gonna do no level DLC, losing your mind at the camera angles and the fact the camera gets snagged on the logs of wood that are destructible. Yeah, I tried that as well. I had to give up. It was kind of not fun to try to do the Lies of P DLC no leveling. It kind of sucked. The perfect guard window is just too precise for that. Base game, it was fine, but DLC, it's just a bit too much. Okay, I think that might be the key. So what I did there is I turned more to the right so that my character, in gaining distance from her, wasn't going directly away from her, instead was going kind of sideways to her, so we didn't go quite as far and I didn't get a partial. I think that's the key. New question here. Is a partial when the skill connects but the blade doesn't, or something else? Yeah, that's basically it. So it does less damage than normal because not the full thing connects. You get part of the hitbox connecting, and so you get part of the damage. Okay, well, that was interesting. We just have to fight her a little differently for phase 1 now. Not bad at all still. Okay, worked. Again. I actually made Sekiro 2. I made it myself. Really that small of a difference? A few degrees of the camera turning. I mean, I'm turning pretty far, but yeah. Nice, stayed close enough this time. I mean, pretty perfect. Those Mortal Draw in phase 1, did you do anything different? I pretty much just try to turn back towards her as soon as possible. So like I jump and I'm immediately trying to turn backwards at her. That's pretty much the only difference. At least the only thing I did consciously. Maybe I also, you know, angled differently or something and didn't realize it. Barely. Didn't get the true close one, but ended up still at least not spending the emblems. Nice, yeah. Looks like I've got it. Let's do it, you know, 5-10 times in a row or something. Because I thought I had it earlier, and then it turns out I was, you know, just that littlest bit off, so. But I think soon we will be very happy with this strat. Used up my emblems. Okay, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm not gonna do the attempt for the close one. Well, I'll still attempt to be close, but I'm not just gonna send it if I don't see the mark. Just need to see for the overhead swing. Yeah, she has not given me the overhead swing once when we've had everything set up properly yet. It's possible she might not be able to. Her RNG might be locked in if you get everything right. Which would be interesting. Honestly, getting hit in the air now isn't even that bad. Like, whatever. I got hit in the air, you still die, and I'm now close enough to take the death blow without having to dash. It's almost better. It's probably not better, but it's almost better. No. Why, SpongeBob? Why do I keep doing that? I'm so greedy. It looked like I was close enough. This entire fight might end up being scripted. That's basically the plan, yeah. Yo. So just always do the dash there. It's just not worth it to risk the emblems. What am I doing? Well, hopefully I can just randomly get the right spot. Nope, that was a partial. And now she does the overhead. That's the worst possible luck, where I think you just have to play it normally. If you try to send anything earlier, you would just die. So... course when I get a partial. And so yes, the blocking is important, because that time I didn't block and I got a partial. Why do I keep unlocking for no reason? Block is supposed to set up timing. The block is supposed to set up timing. It's timing that she kind of takes like a half step towards you so that you get a non-partial. So if you send it early, you get a partial. Because it is that precise. Camera angle and blocking. Very important, very consistent. Oh, I'm dumb. Salvaged? Salvaged. I just randomly pressed forward on my jump, and it happened to put me in the right spot, so we'll take it. Dragonfire and Dragon Maw spells are so fun to use. Oh, the ones that, like, make a dragon appear so that you, like, spit out stuff. The only one of those that I ever really use are, like, the Rot Breath or, like, the Ice Breath. Because they're really good at instantly getting status. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn around in the 5. 1, 2. Block. Just buffer it, just buffer it, just buffer it, just buffer it. I keep trying to time the deflect, but you can just buffer it after this. The claw and bite dragon incants will be a lot of fun and do huge damage charge. I'm only using them the first time. Nice. ADM uses Dragon Maw. It does a lot of damage. Don't know for us, though. Yeah, I don't know that I've used it. where I would know how much it does. But yeah, when ADM does that, yeah, it's just like a straight up one-shot on our character. Does Frost Breath do magic damage or fire damage or both? I believe it would be magic. Whoops. Kind of forgot the entire strat we were doing. I defaulted. I reset to factory default there. Oops. In theory, how much time does this new strat save? That's a good question. I want to say 5 to maybe 10 seconds? Like, maybe at 5 seconds per phase? Like, because that's certainly a good bit faster than waiting out her entire combo and then me carrying at the end. Whoa. Hello? Where's my grapples to the correct branch? Hello? What did I do wrong? Did I get a partial? I must have gotten a partial. I wasn't really paying attention. Wouldn't be surprised if it was physical with how weird Elden Ring damage is. I think Frost is always magic. Like a partial, she hadn't taken the half step yet. I was early? Did I not block? Perfect. Okay. That was the one thing I wanted to test, at least. Everything else is just getting consistent. That was the one thing I wanted to make sure works, and it definitely works. Works very nicely. What up, Yokum? Worked on the overhead. Let's go. Uh-oh, she's being weird. Stop being weird. She didn't do the attack she's supposed to do. Guaranteed. Cool. Okay. Whew. The drinking man is now consistent. If you mean Shigekichi, the drunkard on the way to demon, unfortunately not. One of the few that is still just not consistent at all, and probably will never be. Yo, thanks for good luck, Spooty Spooty. Nice. Okay. I feel like we are consistent enough at this. We can probably move on now. We might still lose a run to it, but I think it should be pretty unlikely that we... Oh, I double tapped, though. Now I die. Yep. Just as I was saying, that's my fault for saying we're consistent now. You simply cannot do that. The one mistake you cannot make, saying that you're consistent. Also, yo, what up, Trip? Yeah, we got a low 115, a 115.18. Self-commentator curse. Okay. So hot last night, it sabotaged your sleep. Oh, that's the worst. Okay, I'm gonna call that good. Let's move on. Let's move on. That'll be a practice every day for a while. Like, for like, you know, 20 minutes every day or something. As opposed to like, go for 7 hours today. All right, have a good one, Kai NB. Okay. Speaking of Shigekichi. The Shigekichi time. Everyone's favorite practice. Okay. Ow! That's not supposed to happen. Yep, my bad. Should dodge that. Really, my bad. That was just way late on the deflect. Okay. If he's of the red guard, why is he wearing blue? Juju. He must wear only red. Wolf's got mad finger strength catching the roof after that jump. Yeah. I mean, technically even like grappling from falling a high distance would have the same. You'd have to be real strong for that. But grappling looks a little less goofy. His armor is red. It's a red guard. Oh. That is actually true. His armor on his belly is red. See? He's gonna stop and drink. Yep. Terrible jump by me. No! Not the randomly getting shot. Those pesky snipers. How do they even have such good aim? They're shooting like fireworks. They're shooting fire. I don't think they have scopes on those things either. This one still is whether he wants to show up. Everybody has their own copium way of, no, it's more consistent. He'll show up more consistent if you stick really far to the left and then you buff early. And then someone else will say, no, 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 the best way is you use the gotching later so that then... And none of it actually makes for consistency. It's all just... People do whatever happens to work for them. And it works, you know, enough times in a row that they convince themselves that surely this is the best strat. They couldn't shoot it well, it would be fire doesn't works. Sometimes he just doesn't walk very close to the explosives, yeah. And I keep hoping that I'll be the person who finds some way where I can stand in a certain spot and he's guaranteed. He always walks over. And you always get the quick kill, but it's just not gonna happen. It will remain a reset point forever. The equivalent of athletes having lucky socks, basically. Now, internally, there definitely is some best strategy that has the highest percentage chance, but none of us knows what it actually is. He's walking towards us. Holy. Unfortunately, the snipers then shot it really late, so it kind of didn't matter, and we still got only a partial explosion. Say his name 3 times IRL to summon him. Shigekichi. Shigekichi. I'll say in the 3rd one. I don't want him here. To his credit, he's the most fashionable drunkard in the game. Honestly, true. He's just destined to be a run killer, yep. We got the thing where one guy sees you and shoots and misses the guy he's shooting and hits another guy who then tries to shoot you, misses you to hit another guy who then shoots too close to Shigekichi that alerts him or something. There is like a rare... What do you call those? Where like the marble rolls and hits the thing and that knocks that into the other thing that then swings around, and what do you call those? There's basically like one of those setups for how Shigekichi can get alerted quickly before you get the death blow on him. Rube Goldberg, that's it. There can be a whole Rube Goldberg machine of him getting alerted before you get the death blow. Okay, and so it just didn't explode him at all. Very cool. Still got him, whatever. Whatever, moving on. Rube Goldberg type thing. It is pretty rude. That's, yeah, it is. Okay, I feel like I was kind of bad at dragon last night, so a couple of dragons couldn't hurt. Two, three, four. This. Okay. Okay, not bad. There's a way for us to explode the boxes ourselves. Not with what we will actually have in a speedrun, no. Okay, that was as good as I can really do for that one. Technically, it's possible to get a non-partial on his neck and not have to do that final mortal draw, but it's really tough, so I'm not gonna worry too much on it. Are we doing any qualifying runs today? That's the goal. We've still got plenty of time to do plenty of runs. Oh, they were really spread. That's not good. Nice. So nice that the lightning hit the precise time we jumped to it. Yeah, that's right. I do love random lightning. Sure do love it. And of course, the lightning's as far away as it could possibly be. Okay. How is Opera GX as a browser? It's been working great for me. I like Opera GX as a browser. I've had no problems with it. Would recommend. And if you're going to use Opera GX, please use my link to download and install it so that it supports me. Smile. What's the link? Mods! The link. Was a little weird. Had too many of them respawn, and now they're all dead. Oh, barely got that. Him starting with wind? I didn't know that was possible. Perfect. Okay, that's exactly what we're looking for. Longtime GX user here. Can't watch Twitch streams with the shortest delay option using this browser. Chrome and Firefox both work just fine. Interesting. So it doesn't like to do the full delay or the least delay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've been using it for Twitch, Opera GX, and I don't know. I haven't noticed there being more delay, but maybe there's been a bit. The hydration reminder. Can't do it on YouTube, sadly. You can't post links. I can post links. I'll just have to open up the YouTube stream real quick. Here you are. Which is probably wise, to be fair. I didn't know that YouTube automatically didn't let you do links unless you allow it, I guess. Because Twitch is the opposite. Twitch, by default, allows everyone to post links. All right. Dragon. Again. And leave the browser open for extended period of times without it getting very bad stutters. I haven't seen that either. Ah. Ow. No. Okay, now I need to heal. Nice. Are they going to be able to get one run today? I mean, currently we still have time for at least two. Nice stuttering, Sekiro. No! I ran into the neck. Well, practice the backup for when everything goes horribly, I guess. Oh. And so of course it's aha! I got the little neat trick. If you use the wind and the wind pushes you into the lightning, it'll stop your backwards momentum from the wind. Okay, good. That was pretty much as good of a backup as I could get. Okay. Honestly, that might just be a Chromium issue. Yeah, it probably is. Because Opera GX is based on Chromium. But I appreciate that unlike the regular Chromium, you can limit its RAM usage so it's not taking up all of your RAM. That RAM is not all for you. What? What? Where's the last one? What? What? Where? What? There just isn't a last one. What? There he is. What? Okay. Is it true that Mitch is a god-tier gamer, or is that made up by Big Speedrun? Oh, that's made up by Big Speedrun. But we perpetuate that lie here, so... You are all now part of Big Speedrun. I got a little too close. Yeah, I couldn't really get away. I think I was gonna get random lightninged anyway, but... Blanks is a good commentator as well. Indeed, indeed. If you got Chris and Aggie as commentators, it would be so much fun, probably. We will have Chris and Aggie and Parky and Blanks there, but unfortunately, you can only have 3 commentators. And I didn't know, and Chris didn't know that he was going to be there until much after. So... Chris is the one who kind of has to be left out because I'm not kicking somebody else out, you know, like that would like I really like having Aggie and Parky, and I really like having Blanks, so like, you know, I would also really like to have Chris. There just isn't room for everyone, so I have to go with the fairest thing of the people that were first gonna be there. Got your check from Big Speedrun just this morning. Hooray! Big speedrun lies end now. No, no, no. We keep them going. We keep them going. If Chris will bribe Blanks for his spot, everybody wins. Well, it is going to be me and Blanks and Chris sharing a room. So, if they have that conversation and Blanks goes, oh, yeah, no. I'd rather have Chris there than, you know, if they work that out themselves, but... You have to prepare when you're on couch duties, or is it mostly straightforward for games you run yourselves? Depends. You can prepare as much or as little as you want. I always prepare. I take my couching very seriously. Nice. Are the people's names as his hand so he doesn't forget? Yep. That's all you really need to do, after all. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna call that good for Dragon. Some of your favorite couches have been people who've never played the game before? Because they have the same questions I tend to have, but I imagine that would depend on the game. It definitely does depend on the game. Your commentators looks at hand. Andy, Panky, and other guy with glasses. Glass or other glass guy. Okay. Yeah, let's try some runs. I think we're good. I think we're set. Hopefully. Theoretically. Good joke to make, not gonna lie. Whoa. Right. Time to lock in. Great. What the fuck is glass guy? That was from Chris's no strings attached, so that was Adef. That is a great mystery, one we shall never figure out. A good host can take up the role. I think the Colonel Fat's Liza P run was fantastic. Oh, the asking questions. Yeah. Andy and Panky is insane. No, it's one guy, Mr. Andy Panky.
Hey, I saw you on YouTube playing with Andy Panky, another glass guy in Chris Challenge. You goddamn amazing. Early. Oh, just the worst ogre of all time, I see. Okay, that's just what we're going with today. Just an impossibly bad ogre. It's fine. Are we a standalone TTS? Why? You can always just TTS it. Is it really a run if it's not getting slowed down by Italian sneezing? Yes, it's only a run if it's not getting slowed down by Italian sneezing. You can't PB on an Italian sneeze. It's impossible. Oh, the unlucky. Somehow Run is still alive, but definitely not what we were looking for. Very good phase 2, at least. Message was for string attacks. What did you do that was so goddamn amazing? I won, so
Obviously, it was that. Maybe they recognized my artistic prowess in drawing Midra. Okay. Wow, I'm surprised. 1.2 off gold with that bad of a phase 1. Neat. Big speedrun, loves to hear it. Oh, he did the thing he's not supposed to be able to do. I sure do love when he does the thing he's not supposed to be able to do. Gold. Is it really possible to beat Sekiro sub 115 without glitches? Really all bosses? Or Shura ending? It is all bosses, no glitches. But it is all bosses without the Shura bosses. It's all the ones that you could do in a single playthrough. Okay, Mr. Lone Shadow, and now I need you to get back in the corner. Okay, you just want to give me every worst possible attack. Okay, back to back to back to back worst everything. Okay, I see how it is. I mean, is that just a reset? I mean, technically we get to save some time back later because we don't have to watch the res cutscene again, but like, I mean, holy, that was the worst thing I've ever seen. Let's just pretend that 5 of those seconds came from Bull, and 10 of those seconds came from Gyobu, and then the 20 seconds behind doesn't seem that bad. We would have to sit through the death cutscene at some point in this run, no matter what. Because we use Bite Down on the Drunkard. Oh, I hate when you have to end with a Deflect, because she does a grab right then. It's much slower. Yep. 6 seconds lost. On an otherwise pretty... not great, but like decent Snake Eyes. Yo, what up, Unique? I've already fought the new enhanced boss in Night Rain. I have not yet. I was planning to do that at some point with friends, but I'm bad at asking friends to do things. I wait till they invite me to things, so... So they've been doing it, I think, generally solo so far. So I'm waiting for them to be like, let's have a whole day of fighting the enhanced boss. I'm like, yeah! But I also have more than 3 friends that might want it, so they might make a group of 3 that doesn't include me. So, you know, I didn't really think this through. We could just fight it for a day. We could do it with chat, do it solo. But yeah, like, what is this run? Why have I not reset this? That's good, at least. What if they're waiting for me to invite them? They might be. Okay. I'm glad. Wish it was crossplay? Yeah. It's odd that it isn't. Oh, sorry, mod chat. Let me make sure you guys don't see that next time. They'll know now. They'll know. Only difficulty that Night Rain have is finding friends to play with. True. You know all the mod secrets. You'll know that Yathlin was trying to help me fix the bot. No! Is this the fall off arc you were warned about? That's it. This is the start. Hope to do something cool with enhanced Libra. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully it will not be random lightning all over the place. If there's one mechanic I really hope it's not. I hope it's not that. You ever take any Libra deals? I always take Libra deals. What's the point of doing Libra if I'm not going to take some deals that stupidly make the fight harder for myself? Oh, random madness instead. Ah, much better. What a... Whatever. Hi, what up, Mart? This might be a hot take, but I hope they do something cool and unique for all the enhanced bosses. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get these hot takes out of here. We want only cool takes. Good question, maybe someone knows. In Night Rain, does receiving a remembrance skin mark the end of that character's remembrance? Not always. Yeah, what am I doing? What am I doing? Why did it seem like there was something trying to attack me? I mean, aside from the boss. Ah, I risked it. I risked it twice. No biscuit. That's okay. Resetting on Ogre is okay. That will happen sometimes. Risted for the biscuit. We thought we risted for the biscuit. There was no biscuit. A lot of run killers seem to be pretty early game, at least. Small mercies. No, we just make anything that's early into a run killer by risking everything. You just risk more on early than you would risk on late, because you know that if the run dies, it's not that big of a deal. If some of those later bosses were instead early, we would optimize them to where, okay, we need him to do exactly these 7 attacks in a row correctly, otherwise I'm resetting. How many bosses are actually scripted in this run? Depends on what you mean by scripted. It depends on how scripted a boss has to be scripted. On some definitions, it's 100% of bosses. Every single boss in the entire run is scripted. On other definitions where it's only, you know, if absolutely nothing different can happen at all, and it's completely guaranteed, then like, I don't know, maybe like 10 bosses? What's the world record? 108.55. Honestly, it's maybe less than 10 that are truly fully scripted. Might even be under 5. Nice. Shinobi Hunter is so late in the run because it's faster. Yep. Because it's faster not to get the Harada Bell right now. It would take a long time to sit through the old lady's dialogue. It's faster instead to just scoop it up later when Ashina is burning. So that necessitates that we do all of Harada later. So we don't do it now. Go. Nice ogre. So Resurrection was an official mod, so the people would speedrun it. It'd be crazy. Oh, maybe it would be. I tell you what, I'd do Shura on it. I wouldn't do no Immortal Severance. Is taking idols necessary? Depends on the idol. That one, yes, because we're going to come back later, because we didn't kill the general or the headless. We'll let that snake in here. Right in my nice boots.
Good luck, Nick.
Thank you for the good luck. Okay, pretty good. Ooh-ah. Okay. Elmo, late. Okay. Okay, nice. Can you buy Yashariku sugar? Yes. I think Black Cat Badger sells some. You can't buy an infinite number, I don't think, but you can buy some. Like a friendly bull that time? I don't know exactly how friendly, but I did at least successfully get the correct things to do. The partial script, if you will. That's very unlucky. I almost had him in the corner, but twice he just wanted to slip out. And then he went for the worst possible attack, where he jumps up and kicks you. It was almost a really, really good Lone Shadow. So I don't understand why people call this a Souls-like when it's more like a Tenchu spiritual successor. No, it isn't. I mean, that might have been how it originally started, but if you actually look at how this plays versus how Tenchu plays, it's like, it's not really close at all. I mean, like, the entire, like, concept of, like, oh, yeah, it's a shinobi and there's stealth and stuff, sure, but the actual way that the game plays, not close. Whereas comparing it to a Souls game, which is a difficult 3D action RPG focused around boss fights, having you use bonfires to respawn instead of, like, retrying a mission. And with a focus on the defensive side of gameplay as opposed to just, you know, spamming attack combos. Sekiro fits pretty well. Chicken. Yo, the Bobby. The difference is that you have one set weapon and no stat allocation, right? There's a lot of also, like, twists on the Souls formula. Instead of on death, you drop your souls and have to go pick them up. Instead, on death, you lose half of your experience to the next level and money. Instead of stamina, you have posture. Come on. There we go. Cool. There we go. You have really high vibrance in NVIDIA. Is that a setting? I have done nothing with the settings outside of the game, but if there's a brightness setting in the game, I probably have it turned up. Okay. Don't know who developed Sekiro. I wonder how many would correctly guess that it's a FromSoft game instead of a different dev that takes inspiration. Yeah. I mean, it's not like surface level apparent, but it does have a lot of their quirks in. Oof, whew. Okay. I definitely should have failed that, but we'll take it. It worked. Okay, we'll take that. And because my colors pop so much more. Ah. Yeah, it might just be that my brightness setting is turned up. I would like some lightnings, please, Genny. I would like... May I please have a lightning as a treat? I'm... Yeah, attacked too many times, my bad. Oh, thank you, Genny. Oh, you're so kind now. Maybe we'd be able to tell from the obtuse quest designs, yeah. The graphics also look, you know, similarly styled, I guess. Like, it's not really like overly styled, but that's kind of the style. Ever speedrun DS3 before? I have not. I tried to speedrun it a little. I learned like half of the speedrun. And then I kind of gave up. It wasn't working that well for me. And I was only trying to learn it to be ready for Elden Ring speedruns when Elden Ring came out. And I was just like, whatever. This probably isn't gonna make me the best Elden Ring speedrunner anyway, just from learning DS3.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. And I did well for myself in Elden Ring speedruns, despite not doing DS3 speedruns. So I think it was a decent decision. Yo, thanks, little Pog Champion. How many playing hours do I have in Sekiro? Like 3,800 or something? if I remember correctly last time I checked. Didn't I firecrackers him? I'm definitely missing the emblems like I firecrackers him. But he's acting like I didn't, so that was weird. I guess I'll just lose 4 seconds to whatever that was. Sure, he showers every day. No way I'd skip that. No way. Never. Never. Look, we take our yearly shower right before GDQ, and that's all you need. Just the one. Anything outside of that is just a time loss. Every year, how can you afford that water bill? Look, you know, these are the sacrifices we make. That's why I force you guys to give me $1,000. It's not actually for the flight and hotel, it's for the water bill. The water bill for the one shower. It's just... weird. That works. Roberto! Time lost there was, I think, on getting to Roberto. I think some of our... Oh! Very cool. Some of our movement I don't think was the cleanest. Oh boy. Excuse me, game. Oh boy, it's fine. At least the green didn't run. That was not at all where I was looking. Oops. Yeah. I'm just losing time everywhere.
Meow.
The wool. I technically saved back a little bit of time compared to PB there, at least. Losing time compared to golds, but... Glitched. We got the dark room bug. Our run is now invalid. Hooray! Beautiful. And there's the one guy left who always just shoots into the stairs. What's that bug? Oh, the lighting just gets a little weird. If you end the monkeys fight in the dark room, it doesn't properly reset the lighting to like outdoor lighting when you get teleported to the temple. So the lighting is kind of like you're inside, even though you're outside of the temple. It's just a little strange. Does it really make the run invalid or just a meme? Just a meme. Well, this is now spooky. If we get shot even one time, we might just fall and die. Or we might get shot a few times. No, or I might mess up my setup because I got shot and we had to come from a different angle. Yep. Yep, fun fort. I don't actually know how much health a pellet heals, but hopefully enough to, Ponto? Unlucky. That'll do. We'll take that. Okay. I might have to start not using prayer necklaces on this run, because I gotta find some way to save back the time. And betting on every fight going perfectly doesn't seem like the best bet for how to save back time. You smacked that one random dude because he's got a gong, and he'll ring that gong, and then everyone will know I'm there, and then they'll chase me and they'll shoot at me, and they won't let me idle out at the end. There's confetti on demon to save some seconds. I don't think it'll save some seconds, but if I remember, I'll use it on confetti, or use confetti on demon anyway for the small chance that it might save some seconds if he really trolls. I forgot to rest. No rest for the wicked. Honestly, it's not like that big of a deal, but it is some time loss. Yo, ready. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Were you night raiding? Radicus, Radicus. I thought so, I thought so. Nice. Hope that went well. Night, comma, rain. Lots of night raining. Nice. Okay. Yeah, lost 6 seconds to forgetting to rest. It's fine, probably. Alright, time for our new strat that's gonna save us so much time. So much time. Or I'll mess it up and then we'll reset the run. One of the two. Brand new, fresh, hot off the presses, stolen from world record and then adapted to be safe and consistent. Okay, I did the first phase correctly. Perfect. All right, new strat successful. And that is why we practiced it. Now I've got to actually hit the lightning swim in order for us to actually see how much time it saves. I think I got it. That seemed like the right timing. Okay. Gorgeous. If I somehow lose time with this, it's all over. It saves us 4.9 seconds. Woo! Worth it. Gold. Beautiful. Two. Nice. He gave us the scary attack, but I got up close enough to him and it just didn't hit me. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Nice. Watching this Mitchers guy, he truly is a god-tier gamer, totally not a paid chatter, by the way. Thank you. The check will be in the mail. Yo. Woo. We hit that new strat. Okay. Not exactly sure where we lost 1.5 seconds there, but it's fine. Here is one of the truly scripted fights in the run. At least the way I'm doing it. There's like a way where you can go for headshots instead. I think that one's also truly scripted, but I never learned it, so... Okay, saving some time back. Unwise to do the Young Lord's Bell as soon as you find it. It's very slow to acquire. You have to go through a lot of dialogue with the old lady. It's much faster to scoop it up later when Ashina is on fire and it just goes into your inventory. Okay. he missed. Oh, we're fine. That was weird. I mean, we lost a ton of time, but at least we didn't die. Big speedrun is going for some wild scripts out here.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Yep, there's still a chance of PB, but it's not great when we're this far behind. Okay, whew. Okay, gold by 4.5 seconds because I didn't use the prayer beads. I might have to just not use the prayer beads this run to have a chance. We might have to just leave it so that if I get hit by any one thing anywhere, the run dies. Because otherwise the run might just be dead from not having enough time save left. Is the hardest, most inconsistent boss? Probably Shigekichi is the most inconsistent. I don't know that any boss is particularly hard. Sort of, at least. Not sure why I lost 1.5 seconds there, but...
No.
Gold. That headless seemed pretty challenging. Yep, pretty challenging there. Because every boss kind of boils down to, like, you do your set actions, and then, you know, hopefully the boss will respond in a way that your set actions lead to a quick victory. Like, nothing's necessarily that hard. Like, some of the actions that you need to take are a bit tough. Like, in Father Owl, there's a lot of, like, you gotta press actions, like, in very specific ways. Or there's ones that just often go awry, so you have to kind of just make stuff up on the fly. Like, the Juzo in Harada 2. Okay. So those are definitely ones that you might consider some of the hardest. Oh, we got the, Oh, great. No, no. Oh, do everything right, get punished. Oh, I love it. We got the bugged, you hit him with lightning, but he doesn't get staggered. Into, he swings at a place that we aren't even anymore. He just swings at the top of the trees, even though I'm not there anymore. Into the lightning on the furthest branch on the right, into the lightning on the furthest branch on the left, so I couldn't get there in time before the wind happened. This is why we don't like Dragon in the speedrun. We'll do some Lies of P DLC runs at some point? Maybe. No current plans. So we lose 26 seconds due to just really bad luck. Definitely the only possibility is not using the prayer beads, so... Alright, we have to pray on a perfect Shigekichi. Good enough. Close enough to perfect. The run is alive. It was definitely not perfect, but it was close enough. Whoops. Well, now the run's dead, but that's my fault. I forgot when to scoop, and then I had to come back to scoop. You found the most inconsistent boss. Well, it's Shikichi, or it's Dragon, or maybe Demon, or there's a good few that are very inconsistent. Is it not better to play on controller? Nope. The world record holder uses keyboard and mouse. The former world record holder uses keyboard and mouse. There are basically no advantages to controller. There's also basically no advantages to keyboard and mouse, but I like keyboard and mouse, so. But there is absolutely no reason that you would swap to controller if you're playing keyboard and mouse. There might be the slightest reason you'd swap to keyboard and mouse if you were using controller, but that's mostly just for glitched categories, not a category like this. Keyboard and mouse is better for monkey skip. Yeah, it's basically required for monkey skip, but that's like the only one. Excuse me. What? Okay, sure. First run. For Jimmy skip as well. I could see that. I don't know. I don't think people ever tested it with controller that much. I don't know if you would want keyboard and mouse for Jimmy skip. I don't know. I don't remember. Old. Kill was so smooth. It was pretty good. Good. Also good. Like it's precise enough to want the directional inputs, but yeah, IDK. Yeah, I don't know. I assume you're just talking about the stomp on head part. Gold. Oh, PB chance not 0% anymore with that little gold. The gold of not using the prayer beads. Gold there. Golded. PB chance goes down. Unlucky. There we go. That'll put it at true 0. That'll put it way past true 0. There's not even a remote hope. Okay, worst attack twice in a row. And now I don't even have enough emblems for this strat, so I'll have to rest. So we're gonna lose even more time. Yep. Couldn't do it fast enough. All right. Awesome. Awesome. I mean, better it happens on a dead run, but like, what is this? Play perfectly, get punished with the worst possible thing that could happen. Well, at this point, I suppose I might as well use the prayer beads. What'd you do to the RNG gods to deserve this? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. This is the last run of the night? Oh no, we'll do one more for sure. It's only 3:30. Give me the... Whatever. That was really weird. Not the biggest disaster we've ever seen, but very weird. It's only 3:30, he says, with a straight face. Yeah, it's only 3:30. Where did we lose 4 seconds on there? Wasn't that perfect? Unlucky. It truly is just every worst possible luck. What? Oh, you don't have time for that after a Mikiri ending of the phase. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh my, it's truly every worst possible luck. Truly every single one. Oh my god. I have never seen that in all of the practice. I have never seen that. Worst start on Sword Saint again. And now I can't even do this. Hopefully Demon will just also give us the worst luck. Just keep it rolling. Just worst luck on everything. It's good. It's great. We'll just if we just collect all the worst luck like Infinity Stones and put them all in our bad luck gauntlet, maybe something will happen. I think Reversal is important for this and Dragon. The only two in the game that you actually use it for. Also Genichiro, yeah. Okay, that's technically my mistake, but I don't understand how that happened. I don't understand how that was a mortal draw and not an R1. And now he's in a terrible position. And he jumps. Yep. Worst luck. All right. Yep. Yep. Just keep going. Yep. Oh, yep, yep, nope, yep, okay, yep, even more worse luck. Yep, let's keep it, yep. At least not the worst luck at the end here, because I didn't get height diffed. But holy, that was terrible. Oh, Rom has now wasted the most points.
Bad luck now just means the next run will be the one where you get the best luck with every single fight.
Whoops. Surely, yeah. I forgot that gauntlets unlock, so you have to go up more. I'm just kind of not paying attention at this point. Technically this invalidates the run, but I don't care, obviously. No reason to care at this point about the run invalidating. You have to go up to there to attack power. Are we ever so slow we go over GDQ estimate? We'll see. This is, you know, this is our test. We'll see what our time is at the end of this. Okay, worst luck Orin. Yep. Forgot to swap confetti. Well, that sucks. And of course, yep, that sucks also. Good, at least. Oh, that's... Oh, that's unlucky. Yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, and get shot one more time at the end for good measure. If you deflect, you don't get terrored if you have confetti on the weapon. Only if you have confetti on the weapon. Oh, unseen aid! Just what we needed. Now the run's back on track. Okay, apparently I ran too early. It's fine. His real name is Joe. Joe Mama. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Okay, I thought I would miss that too. Have any interest in Stellar Blade now that it's on PC? It's kinda Sekiro-like. A little interest. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out. Okay, 1:20:22 with the Everything Goes Wrong run. Or in real time, 1:25:27. Still 5 minutes, well, 4.5 minutes under our GDQ estimate, so. Yeah, we're pretty chilling on the GDQ estimate, I'd say. Still meaningfully underestimate. Yeah, not just a little underestimate. Meaningfully underestimate. Exactly, exactly. With all that, it's not only just underestimate, it's still like, yeah, a good amount underestimate. So. Ooh. The rare, I want to take a slight break between runs. What if you get crowd choke? Is that choking in front of a crowd? Is that what that is? I mean, that's basically what this is right here. We got a little crowd here. I think we're gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I think I would be fine to do a run, but I'm not gonna risk that. We're just gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then come back and do it. I'm also gonna, I guess, fill up my water more because I don't have a lot left. You're a bot. Good for you, bot. Are you an advanced bot that can hear what I'm saying? Be right back. I'm back. Demo for Stellar Blade? What I'm doing when I get back home. There's a demo. Okay. A demo's a good way to get me to, you know, possibly interested in buying. Can you make the chair do a run next time? Well, I gave him all this time to do a run. I was taking my time on the map. Chair's just got performance anxiety. Can't do it with a crowd. But offline though, chair gets world records every day. Whew, barely made the well jump. A little anxious to spend $70 on Just Trust. Elden Ring has burned you. Okay. Yeah, demos are definitely like. The other thing about a demo is it says that the developers have faith that actually playing the game will win you over, so they're like confident in their product. Ooh, almost a gold. Right, like a game that has no demo, didn't give any access to reviewers to review it before it came out, you know. Yeah, it gives you no information about it before you buy it. Is like, well, they do not have faith in their game, probably. Mind's Eye comes to mind, yeah. Okay. Refund policy goaded, yep. Can kind of turn anything into a demo. Okay, decent ogre. Take that. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Any good games this year, though? Loved all of them. Loved every game this year? Oh, yeah? Named every game that came out this year, then. Huh? If you loved them so much. Knack 3. That's the only one you need. Okay. All the games you bought. Nah, yeah, there's definitely been some good games already this year. Okay. What? What do you mean you started running in that situation? Oh boy, what a Gyobu. Considering what's come out so far, Clear Obscure is pretty much winning Game of the Year. Yeah. Almost certainly. If nothing else, if the year ended right now, yeah. Yep. It is what it is. The terrible Gyobu. You're Silk Song believer. Ah, I too enjoy Copium. Okay, not bad. somewhere a video VOD about a near world record run for this category. Curious how 105 is even possible. 105 is not possible. The world record is 108.55 for this category. And you can find it on speedrun.com. It will direct you to Billy, unfortunately, which can be hard to watch and navigate if you're outside of China, but you can watch it in 160p. Recently finished this game? What a great experience. Yeah. We'll use safety strats for consistency rather than max speed. A few. Our safety has gone lower and lower. We're closing in on max speed, but right now the biggest difference between our run and world record run, the biggest, like, single difference, because there's a lot of differences, but the biggest single difference is just how, you know, perfect the fights are. But then there's a lot of, you know, oh, I do have this slight safety of I pick up this bulging coin purse. I do have the safety of actually using the prayer beads. I do not do the most risky... Lone Shadow, for example, has a strat where you can, like, back him directly into the corner while, like, doing, like, a left, right, forward, like, dead angle that's I haven't learned yet. So, like, there's some strats I haven't learned, and, you know... There's a lot of little things, and each little thing is, like, maybe 5 seconds. It's just, if there's, you know, 20 of those little things that are each 5 seconds, well, that's a minute and a half right there. Need the mod that gives bosses perfect RNG. So somebody did use that at one point. We caught them. We caught them for modding the moves that the bosses could do. But yeah, that is something that at least one person has tried. There was also a bunch of people that were caught for doing that in Monster Hunter. Never voted for any games, any awards, except Steam. When people say Balatro is just a card game, I told my friends and family to vote for it. True. Crazy good RNG for Miss Noble. I might be cheating there. Yeah, of course. That's the only way to get through Miss Noble is to cheat. Otherwise, it's an impossible fight. What's wrong with card games? I like card games. Nothing wrong with card games, but just a card game? There we go. Keep your camera slightly down is what I just learned there. Not a single 2D game has won Game of the Year. Was Hollow Knight nominated, presumably, the year it came out? Okay. Same year as Breath of the Wild. Okay, well. Yeah, that's tough. Like, I don't know that I can think of a 2D game that necessarily deserved to win Game of the Year over a Game of the Year winner. Unless there was a 2D game the year that The Last of Us 2 came out and won. Then it probably deserved it over that, but... Oops. Hold back before you jump. Ah! Oh, this is really bad. I'm so early on the forwards. I'm just too scared. You can't be that scared. Unlucky. What do you think? Do I have enough life for one more lightning? I think I do. Well, he's not going to do one more lightning anyway.
Yeah.
PB chance 0%. I don't think that's right. I mean, it's not going to be high percent, but... Alright. You try thinking about delaying Silksong just to give 2025 games a chance, yeah. Gotta give them a chance. Can't make it too easy to win Game of the Year. Blue Prince's nomination is very likely. It's a good game. I mean, it seems like everyone that has played it liked it, but it doesn't feel like it was that popular. Feels like one that I'd be like, oh, it got nominated, awesome, but... not one that feels like a shoo-in for a nomination. Oh, what? How are you alive? That was strange. Prince might win Indie Game of the Year. Yeah, I could see that. Clair Obscur doesn't count as indie, right? There's a lot of recency bias with Game of the Year usually also. Well, I mean... like you're saying literally the end of the year games are looked at more favorably than the beginning of the year games? Yeah, I can see that. It does, I think. Oh, if so, then, well, that would win, but... it's funny how Clair Obscur kind of doesn't feel like an indie game, even if, like, it kind of technically is. It's considered AA. Okay. That makes sense to me. It is a team of 33 people, as at least according to the Hideo Kojima, whatever he said. Their first title, you know. So it's somewhere on that border. But it's almost like indie feels almost more like a style than like a true size of studio thing. Oh, lag. Oh, okay, lag. Core team of 30 and hundreds of contracted workers. Ah. Gold. Surely we don't get killed opening the door. Honestly, maybe I should start using the gotching a little earlier so that these guys don't see me as I open the door. And it should still last through the monkeys. Alright, monkeys, please be nice. I don't have a lot of health for this. Oh, thank you. Very nice. Alright, the dark room failed us last run. Maybe the good luck bell will be what we need this run. Is there a reason to snag that idol before monkeys? Yep, we're going to be coming back to that to kill the centipede in Senpo later. Not bad. Beautiful. Giga Gamer, that's right. All right, all right. Saze didn't do his cool move at all. He did it once. He did his slash. I just deflected it and broke his posture on the first one, so he didn't get to do the double. I do feel like at some point I should probably watch through the new world record and see if there's anything new that Pumpkin added in that Beta wasn't doing. Or just things that I like better that Pumpkin was doing that Beta wasn't doing. Because we've already watched through the former world record by Beta. Haven't watched through the new one by Pumpkin yet. Nice. Oh, less nice. Whew. Hate that little thing that happens. Oh, well. Pumpkin is a username. Much better mental image than Worm Dog. What, you don't like Worm Dog? It's a dog, it's a worm. What's not to like? I'll take it. Every time I spot Wormdog in Twitch chat, I want to go over and ask them why. Because Wormdog. That was almost a disaster. .01% peanut butter. That's all you need. 0.01%. Ghost of Yote could be a crazy good game as well, potentially. I didn't really have any interest in Ghosts of Tsushima, so I probably won't have interest in that either, but people really liked Ghosts of Tsushima, so... I'm a fool. Okay. I thought even if he blocked, I would still get the kill from the confetti, but I was just completely wrong. Shouldn't have risked it like that. Hello? Rest, 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 rest. Rest, 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 rest. You silly Billy. Okay. No, thanks for the good luck. Go AFK for birthday plans. Ooh, happy birthday and or happy birthday to whomever. Point 0.02%. Moving up. Yo, Jesman, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go. All right, new strat time again. It's that time again. The time for new strat. Save us a whole 4.9 seconds. Good. Very nice. Okay. Helene Monk, yep. That might have been early, but hopefully it wasn't. It was not early. Hooray. Shocked that Ghost of Tsushima didn't appeal to me. Combat is very parry-oriented and somewhat similar to this, unless you choose to be a stealthy boy. I mean, I did not play it. It did not look even remotely 1% well, it looked 1%. It did not look even 30% similar to this. Okay. Too far away. My bad. Dishonor on your cow. That's the cow. This area is beautiful, yes. Oops. There we go. I commonly heard for Ghost of Tsushima, which you don't blame them, is that if you don't play stealthy at all, Path of the Samurai didn't change anything in the story, and you were treated like you were a ninja the whole time. I don't think that would bother me that much, but... Because, like, story wouldn't be my main focus anyway, but... That sucks. Okay. Okay, okay. We take that. Not bad. We're catching up. We're catching up to the PB. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Worm Dog. Apparently, I have to ask you, for the sake of my chatters, where did your name come from? Did it come to you in a dream?
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Secret. Ooh, ooh, I like that. I want to ask that. The YouTube asked that. You just wouldn't get it. You guys just wouldn't get it. The real ones know, like me. Oh. Oh, that's bad. I don't know how you could avoid that. Oh, okay. Interesting, I suppose. I'm surprised at how little time we lost there. BS stands for bacon sandwich. I can see it all now. It's all coming together. Both a worm and a dog ate his bacon sandwich. We've cracked the code. Not to die at all, but if you haven't died by the time you get to dragon, there's a time you can die with pretty much no time loss, yeah. Oops. Ah! Which we were almost at! This was almost my first time ever where I got to die to dragon on purpose and have it actually be useful. Oh, we were so close. I have never yet had a run where I get to die on purpose to dragon. I have had many runs where I die on dragon and I go, that was on purpose, but... Doing more runs after this one. This will probably be the last one. It'd be pretty late to do a whole nother one after this. Do. Well, I host any runs at SGDQ. I'll do commentary for some runs. The official role of hosting, I did not apply for this time. I figured I'd be too busy with 2 runs of my own and commentary. Oh, that was a whiff. That was a very not whiff there, so that's good. Should still be able to get it with 1 mortal draw here if you just... Oh! Totally a death on purpose, trust. Ooh. Worm dog! I got the thing. I got the glitchy the thing. No. No. Not the thing. What was that? Sometimes you get struck by the lightning and it just like pretends like you were on the ground and kills you. And they got the thing. Rip. I can keep going though. It's like a 3-minute loss or something. Bro pulled a hitless runner. Yep, it's the thing that always happens to the hitless runners. Never seen that happen in my life. It's rare. It's real rare. What do you think of the Lizapede DLC? Did you like it? Yeah, I thought it was great. Ow! If there's ever been bad luck, that was pretty much it. Yup. Okay, good. Here's where you could die on purpose and it would lose you pretty much no time because he's guaranteed to do this. Technically, you can die and kind of save time on Dragon because you can guarantee that he won't stall if you die and then resurrect at the right time. It still, in theory, loses time because the cutscene itself slightly pauses the dragon, but yeah. Okay, we only lost 2 minutes to the death. I guess that's only really horrible. Thank you, Dragon, for the gracious gift. Thank you. Which he gave so graciously and willingly. And was not coerced in any way. That boss and demon are the most DS3 feeling. I don't know if that boss feels very DS3. I feel like something like Guardianate maybe would be more DS3. Classic DS3 with its famous lightning reversals, yes. Probably don't need to sell this. I had enough for 3. I suppose getting 6 is probably better. Yeah, if I take a full death, I guess popping the money isn't bad. Guardian Ape fits into Bloodborne, in your opinion? Yeah. Yeah. So kind of does Demon, right? I mean, nothing's too, like, fiery necessarily in Bloodborne, but, like... if there was suddenly, like, yeah, there's a demon here, you'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Lawrence is pretty fiery. Similar to Cleric Beast, but on fire in design. I can see that. Yeah. With respect to glitchless players for actually playing the game, well... I do both kinds. Glitchless, glitchful. They're both pretty fun. I simply do speed. Ow. Whatever. Didn't get Sutemo'd. Oh, apparently the fog wall stays for a very long time if you end on a deflect. But no, speed is great for my health. Well, that was the wrong direction, but okay. That. 0% chance to PB. Yep. It is what it is. Our PB is now actually pretty good for our strengths. So. Missed. How was that a partial? What? That was like the most perfect hit there ever was. I'm very confused. Oh well. Yeah, we do Harada so late because we want to get the bell to get to Harada at nighttime, because then you can just scoop it up instead of having to talk to the old lady for it. If you do it earlier, you have to talk to the old lady. It's a whole conversation. Waste a lot of time. You don't automatically get it, but you can just scoop it up. It's just on the ground instead of being in her possession. And you don't even have to, like, go directly over it and, like, pick it up. You just do the money scooping from far away and you get it. Running 6 feet under already. Yep. We're just finishing it out for practice. Oh, whoops. I'm supposed to only do one there, not two. It worked, though. Okay. Oh, I didn't think that would reach me. Ooh. Barely, though. Hey. Unlucky. Ooh. Okay, still saved a good bit of time. Oh! Come on. Okay, alright. Very cool. Alright, still got him. Beautiful. All right. File handed me a death. Yep, yep. Did Twitch get a YouTube Shorts update? Maybe? I think on mobile it's kind of been YouTube Shorts for a while. No, let me... Okay. Oof. It did not want to let me get that death blow there. No double door skip, not allowed in Glitchless. No, no, no. All right. Does dodging trigger and die? It comes over even when you start from checkpoint. What now? Isn't the puppeteer trick fast run 7 spears, or maybe it's considered a glitch? No. What puppeteer trick? You just mean puppeteering the other guy to help you fight? No, that's much slower than just taking a death blow and then instantly killing the guy. Okay. Puppeteering the guy so he pushes 7 spears into the void. That still sounds like it would be much slower. That sounds like you'd have to wait a very long time for that to happen. I don't know. I think if you... I don't know exactly what happens when you push him into the void. From what I remember, he wasn't really dead, and he'd, come back if you rested and you didn't get anything from it or something, but I don't remember. But yeah, it might also be considered a glitch. don't run away. What? There's no way I was too early on that. Are you kidding? I just wasn't too early. Was he too close? Just because of random positioning? Oh, God. Well, whatever. Hey, don't steal their lunch. You're gonna make them mad. I'm not associated with this person. I don't know Rom. That RNG gods, give me my RNG back. Take Rom's away. Yeah, that was pretty good. I don't understand the wall jumps in this game. They just don't function right. I tell you what, that jump ain't right. Not sure what magic people are using to consistently have them work. Yeah. It's like every jump needs its own special, like, oh, you actually have to jump from this specific spot, and you have to jump in this angle. If you actually jump too far out from the wall, it actually won't work on this one. Okay. And time. Gold! 1:18:34.00. Hit it exactly. Or in real time, 1:23:14. So still almost 7 minutes under our GDQ estimate. So at least there's that. Still coming in way under the estimate, which is nice. All right. So, with that, that'll do it for us for tonight. And we shall find someone to raid here. Basically, world record, plus or minus 10 minutes. Yeah. Basically. Plus or minus. Yeah. It's somewhere in there. Next one would have been PB. Well, the next one tomorrow will be PB, obviously. Come on. So let's go ahead. Let's raid. How about Dino? Who I think I have spelled correctly. Who's playing Elden Ring Night Rain, doing all Night Lords at level 1. So that should be fun. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.